Okay, this is technically a little early, but also delayed. Be right back. Returned. Okay. Okay. Continue. Hang on. I have to check something. Who's blowing up my phone? It is Dad. Okay. Okay, let's get started because I want to get the final two endings on this file. Which is Horse Race and Treasure Hunt Part 1. So for Horse Race, hang on. Horse Race should be relatively easy. We only need, okay, introduce ourselves to Gwen just in case the horse race goes fucko mode, and we only need 15 jam. 15. I did play one round a year with a bad ending, so I could collect some resources. Okay, so we need to be safe 15. Probably don't actually need 15, but you know. I think Bob in total has to have 120. And Bob's like the only important character here. The only reason I want to introduce to Gwen is just in case I fail the fucking horse racing minigame, because the turning is weird and I don't get a feel for it until after trying it a couple of times usually. So, if you haven't introduced yourself to her yet, she's only at the ranch on Tuesday mornings. And if you haven't introduced yourself to her, it eats one of the chances to re-race her. So I want to go introduce myself at least and have that out of the way so that I don't waste an entire fucking week. Oh yeah, and probably, I think he's already max heart, so it doesn't really matter, but just in case, I'm gonna keep brushing the horse. Okay. Apparently, cutscene 4 has a caveat. If you got the horse in the same year as you do this ending, you have to sleep with the horse inside the barn. Oh no, Gwen's not even here. To trigger the fourth cutscene. But if you got the horse in a previous year, like we did, the horse has to be outside. You have to sleep with the horse outside in the pasture. Hello, hi MK! Oh. So there is Tim. So Gwen isn't even important for this ending. I'm just going to talk to her. I guess you could say, oh, she is important if you have to re-race her. But if I was good at video games, she wouldn't matter. I'm just gonna introduce. And then How are you today, MK? And then we want to introduce with a weed so he doesn't take it as his present. Are you the owner of the new farm? I run Brownie Farm. Nice to meet you. So that counts as gift, I think. And then we give him some jam. And we should be somewhere already around 20, which maybe like 15, 17. I don't remember the exact values. He needs to be 30 for the first cutscene. Actually, Bob's affection needs to be 30 for cutscene 1, 2, and 3. And then for cutscene 4, it hops up to 120 affection. Trying my best not to spurg in chat, but overall good. No, it helps the chat rate! The chat engagement goes up! Spurg away! Imagine not spurging in chat. Strongly considering going into the horse automation, sorry. House automation industry with an electric engineer friend. Ooh! I'll spurg! Ooh! Houses are if you can get into selling houses to people at this particular point in time, it's racket right now. Go for it. I mean, in America at least, right now, housing prices are... Whew. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, dog. You are a good dog. Thank you for overlapping my tile. Automated housing. It's like, I don't think I'd ever... I don't know. Do you mean like 3D printing housing, or do you mean like... Are you going to 3D print homes or set them up to be connected to the internet? I like one of those and I hate the other. Although, I mean, I like the idea of one of them, but in actuality, it ended up, like, they were supposed to be cheap, but they ended up being kind of like, oh, it's so weird and trendy to 3D print a house. Now it's like a designer home kind of thing. It ended up not being very cheap. I hate it, but honestly, friend is very smart and he's got- wait, hang on, is it Wednesday? Thursday's when Brownie Ranch is closed, I think. Thursday. So we're waiting for 8. Friend is very smart and he's got contacts that are interested in putting money down. Ooh, not home automation, having everything connected to the internet. Oh, sure. But you know what? If if they don't buy it from you, they'll buy it from someone else. Like, they might as well be throwing money at you. And if there are little hiccups or like things along the way that I know that you would. I mean, I guess industry standard, but I don't know. I have faith that you would be better than the other guy if there was any shady shit that could be avoided. Alright, that's another 10, so we're probably at like 26 or 27 right now. It's just work, yeah. In the end, you know, whatever boss you have telling you to do whatever, I don't know. People have to do what they have to do to live. And secure a stable income. Damn it, it does kind of, it starts to sound like this conversation we were having about Breaking Bad the other day. Well, if they're not buying drugs from you, they'll just buy it from the other guy and you could make the safer, cleaner drugs. Ah, man. I mean, okay, true, you're not cutting with stuff that might cause someone an epileptic seizure. Oh wow, it hit 30 already. Alright, cool. So this is technically cutscene 2, because cutscene 1 is when Bob brings you a horse, and we already got that when we got the horse, so this is cutscene 2. Horse. Which is a little bit weird considering the horse can already run, but this is it's tied to like getting the horse, and the horse can't run when you get him up to 1 heart. You can just walk around with him. So that is the setting for this cutscene. That's the context for it. You're able to ride now. Yes, I just got this horse last week. Definitely, absolutely. He can walk now. Isn't it cool? That's great. Anyone can get on a horse. No, they can't. Babies can't get on horses. Shut up. What counts as being able to make the horse run? People in wheelchairs can't get on horses, Gwen. Don't be insensitive. Don't worry about it. Just work at it. Uh-huh. Bob continues to be best girl. Most supportive, best girl. Swoon. Okay, so... brush the horse. Feed it. Uh-oh. Almost made a terrible mistake. I was too nice to the dog. Go to Bob. Because if he's at 30 now, this will be 40. We still gotta get him up to 120 for cutscene 4, so we might as well start now. But cutscene 3 can trigger with Bob still at 30, so it doesn't really... Technically, I could just sleep again and get the next cutscene. Wait, is this Thursday? Okay, it is Thursday, which is actually better. Because you can just go straight to Bob. I will read chat in just a moment. Tim is here, and Bob, on Thursdays, can be found inside this barn. Taking care of horse business, probably. I know living with animals isn't easy. I don't think it's hard, really. Wow, I love this kind of stuff. Yeah. Bob love jam. He loves sweets. He like a cake. Okay. I got stuck. The idea just worked. I mean, we won't be doing Alexas or anything. We'll just adapt house power wires to enable people to automate their homes. My eyes go faster than my mouth sometimes. At least that's the idea. Yeah, okay. Being able to turn this, make sure the stove is turned off from 500 miles away is pretty, I appreciate that. I like that idea. I'm so paranoid that it makes me have, like, hesitations, but I like the idea in a perfect world, you know? So let's see the idea. Anyway, Augsburg now, and it's the mildest take of them all. You're giving people the gun and allowing them to choose to point it at their own head. Hey! Let's see, man, fuck Canadian and US tech companies coming over here trying to get developers/engineers for 1/4 of the price of a US employee. Yeah, it feels so disrespectful getting interviewed by some dumb fucking Latin American speaking so highly of the company he works for, completely spewing ChatGPT written wall of text about being a part of the team and working for people from first world countries like it's something I should be grateful for. Brother, holy shit. What the fuck? It's something you should be grateful for? I mean, to be fair, big companies that are like, oh, part of the team, like, they I guess they try to sell it to Americans too, but it feels a lot of job recruitment pitches. I guess if it's not condescending, you don't see condescension as much, but if it's not condescending, more commonly what you see is like this it's just this fucking fake, overly chipper, and you know it's all bullshit. You know that the mission statement is bullshit. You know that these people are lying through their teeth. This is like, why do we even bother? Nobody fucking believes this. Nobody fucking believes that everybody's happy to be a part of this team and it's such a great work environment and we value everybody's input. No, you don't. You don't fucking listen to anybody. No fucking CEO, bigwig, desk worker, even fucking floor boss gives a shit about what the employees have to say. Not one. If these fucking guys are going over to, like, I mean, man, I don't know. Maybe they think it's, like, enticing. Maybe they think they're like, ooh, look, it's so enticing. You are special. You've been selected, right? You could work for our company. It's such a special honor, and you have that chance. You are special. Maybe they think that's what they're doing, but it's all condescending, and at a certain angle, yeah, it's fucking insulting. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh, hi, Bacchus. We're mad at, the audacity of fake-ass business. The fucking audacity of, cheesy fucking office fucks, corporate office fucks, advertising how great their fucking corporate office fuck environment is or whatever. How's it going? Can you run your horse now? Yeah, we can. Woo! And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of work environments that are good, it's fine, but like, why are they just why is the good first impression just equates to like putting your best foot forward and making the company look good doesn't equate to like promoting yourself well or promoting your company or team to people, right? It's like, no, it's not promoting your team. It's not outlining the features or the perks of the job. You're just lying to people. It's just straight up fucking lying. Why is there so much fucking lying? It's so annoying. Like, God, I'm just so annoyed at how fake everything is. Not bad, keep up the good work. The future of this town depends on these horses. Oh? Didn't I tell you to leave all that up to my horse? Uh-huh, okay. Listen, Gwen, the more horses we have we could stack the race, Gwen. Why is she such a dumbass in every ending she's involved in? I want to like her, because I like her archetype, but she is always a fucking dumbass. Every involvement she has in every fucking ending is just being a dumb fuck bitch about everything. Why did they sabotage this character? Alright, we gotta win the race, because the town that wins the race will host the next race event. And if we are chosen to host the next race, they are legally incapable of building a theme park anymore, apparently. I guess that's how that works. Woo! They'll have no choice but to keep this town here as it is. Or they could just build a racetrack into the theme park. Last time my horse didn't do well. But despite that, I'm going to ruin this for us all. This town is going to be represented by what? Meow Waffle Napoleon! Oh my god. Everyone knows that my horses are faster. Do you want to race sometime to see who's more fit to represent this town in the race? You're on! I mean, she is actually faster than Bob's fastest horse. If Bob uses his fastest horse, she is better than Bob. I think it's just because Bob... I think the horses might be evenly matched and Bob just weighs 200 pounds more than she does. Because he's like solid muscle. He's like 6'7" or something in his profile. I don't remember. He's huge. Something. We can race someday. Don't go depending on outsiders. I'm gonna depend on whoever has... Oh, shut up. I'm gonna depend on whoever has a fucking fast horse, dude. Gwen. Well, don't worry about it. Just be careful not to get your horse sick. Medicine's only $500, Bob. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Local man reads chat. There's as much lying as people are willing to eat up. Bullshit. There's way the fuck more lying going around. I mean, it's just so shystery. Official fucking companies and things, like respectable quote-unquote businesses, make themselves look and feel like cheap fucking con men in pyramid schemes. I don't know. Oh, I hate it. I mean, either that or they actually are like fucking cheap fucking con men, shysters, and pyramid schemes. Like, sadly a huge fucking... Yeah, I know, sadly I can believe that. Giant fucking portion of the industry is literally just fucking people that are able to talk a big game with zero fucking chutzpah to back it up. Let's see, I had one good interview this year and it was with an actual engineer and not some HR dunce. Yeah, the actual people, why do they get representatives that just suck? I hate HR. I mean, I know that there's people that there's definitely a place for people that are able to translate like engineer / IT speak, like if they can understand how to translate because I have, you know, being around IT people and engineers, they are not the best at putting things into layman terms. Sometimes they go into autistic over-explanation mode, and normies and grandpa really cannot follow that. So I do believe there is a place in the corporate structure for somebody who both understands, you know, the fucking technical jargon, but also is like a social person who knows how to break it down into, you know, grandma and grandpa terms, like, you know, this is just like if, you know, there's mail, right? And this better fiber optic cable is if you have 50 mailmen delivering all of this mail. A lot more mail gets delivered, right? You can make it understandable to grandpa and some fucking Luddite suit. But they don't, like 9 times out of 10, HR is just as fucking clueless about how to communicate between teams as any other fucking idiot. Why do they exist? They got hired because they're good at sweet talking and not actually good at being a bridge, right? Sweet talking only, so, you know, grandpa likes them, grandpa suit likes them, but, you know, they're actually kind of worthless. Their only fucking ability is like butter and shystering. I hate them. Anyway. Sorry, no, love thine enemy. I'm so annoyed. Maximum respect to all my HR fellows in the chat. I'm talking about everyone else but you. I'm lucky to have never been interviewed by anyone outside of the department I intend to work for. That's what should happen. Fuck HR. HR should not ever touch the interview process, right? Unless I guess it's also for HR. The department that is hiring, the department that will actually have a member join its team, that department, that team, dare I say, that team should be the ones to interview the prospective new member of that team. You know, to see if they think, yeah, that's what we need. This person knows what they're talking about, because we know what we're talking about. So they're better suited to tell if a person, you know, knows what they're fucking talking about. I don't know how to write that without sounding passive aggressive, but it's true. No. We understand, MK. HR can't not suck, really. If they didn't suck, they wouldn't be in HR, but someone has to do paperwork. Just get the monkeys to do paperwork. Train a monkey. I don't care. These people do not deserve to be shystering around. I hate them. I do not hate them. I simply hate what they do. I gotta be part of the unscheduled meeting. Hang on. Oh, good luck, MK. You're early. I'm impressed. A day on a farm starts very early. I can't remember what this is. Is this 50? I think 50. Horse. Oh yeah, I forgot to eat. I'm gonna mute while we do the next bit of Bob gifting, which, sorry, it's boring, but, you know. We just have to get Bob to 120 now, and that's this portion of gameplay. So I'm gonna mute and eat my delicious muffin. Be right back. Cheese breakfast. Wait, lunch. Bruh. It's not Thursday. Okay. I'm just impatient. Bruh. Ah, he loves getting up early. Bob continues to be superhuman man. Best girl. An angel. Model citizen. I like getting up early, but I'm bad at it. I like being not tired when I get up early. I only get up early if I'm not tired. What is that, 60 or 70, I think? No! Okay, just bad luck. Everybody hates Noctalphus. Sorry. Eating. Can't steer car eating. What the fuck? Why would non-edible... Why... Do not... Anything that has do not ingest printed on its label. Animals can't go outside in the rain, gotta keep them in the barn. Why would that even be part of the ingredients you were allowed to suggest or require? What the fuck? Sorry. For people in the future with zero context what I'm going on about, someone just posted in the Discord server a news article. Supermarket AI meal planner app suggests recipe that would create chlorine gas. Delicious banana cookies. You know, just add, delicious banana and nitroglycerin. Let's see. Pack and Save saves Mealbot. Savvy Mealbot cheerfully created unappealing recipes when customers experimented with non-grocery household items. Experimenting with AI, generate meal plans, seen its app produce unusual dishes recommending customers recipes for deadly chlorine gas, poison bread sandwiches, and mosquito-repellent roast potatoes. I mean, if you tell the AI, please think of a dinner that includes this ingredient: mosquito repellent or bleach. I don't know what you expect. Why is there an article on this? Is it that it has a way of, hey, what are you doing? Don't do it. Here. Be a good boy. Get in the chair. Come on. Good boy. Lay down. Good boy. Me. I told you not to step on that keyboard. What did you do? You went right to the keyboard. What a bad boy. Hey! Get away from the keyboard! Why? I'm going to turn him into a muff. I'm going to turn you into a muff. Alright, that's it. You've been very good for a long time, but I think it's time to bring back the fly swatter. Right, it's a fly swatter. You know what that is. Stay away from the keyboard. He doesn't want to engage with the fly swatter, but his tail starts going because a part of him wants to try and fight the fly swatter. Just be good. Just be good and things like this won't happen. Okay, so I gave Bob his jam, and oh no. Hang on. The cord's fucking up again. Okay, there we go. What are we at? 70? 80? No shit, he looks unhappy today. Don't start yelling that you got defeated. You didn't even fight, you absconded. David Bowie looking ass. With your eye. Go lay down. Your bed's over there now. Be a good boy. Don't do it. Bread. Psst. Go the other way. He's decided he wants attention today. It's because I'm streaming. This is supposed to be a very fast ending, Bread. Don't do this. Don't do it. Oh man. I have to readjust these because of you, Demi. Please, Bread, I'm begging you. Go look out the window again or something. It would be fine if you were a good boy. You could sit right there. I would pet you. Okay. Cheese and muffin eaten. Who DM'th me? Ah. This 100, 90, 110, I don't... I've lost track because I suck. Actually. That would be 9. So it would be 90? Maybe because of the boost of the startup it's like 100? I'm gonna call it 90 or 100. Of course we got +2, +5 for accepting the horse, we don't get that one. So we're gonna say we're at like 92, 94. Maybe we're at like 95? Could be 105? I don't know. Did I brush the horse? I think I did. Oh, I forgot. I think it's Thursday. Thursday. Lots of love. Like this delicious jam. There is love in this cooking. Because it is for Bob, and Bob is best girl. When will they let us marry Bob? I mean, Magical Melody Bob's probably also fine, but it's just not the same. In that little tiny Tonka toy style, you just don't get the same effect as Beef Mountain! When Harvest Moon. And then look what they did to Cody. It's just, why Harvest Moon? Why are you afraid of letting women pursue their true desires of Beef Mountain? They'll never make girls' dreams come true. Sleep. Okay, is that like 115 or did it hit 120? Okay, probably 1 or 2 more. When? God, it really sticks in my craw what they did to Cody in the remake of A Wonderful Life. I'm so mad. Ah! I would have been happier just like no, don't even change him. Just make the original. Just make him a marriage candidate as he is. He was already perfect. How could you do this to me? They've taken so much. It's just, like, that's the one thing I dislike about Animal Parade is they made the models, like, they standardized the models. I don't know if that was because of Luna or if it's because of the animations. They added more animations. I think it's because they added additional animations and they didn't want to have to add additional animations for those 2 model types, because in Tree of Tranquility, there's actual different models. Luna has a smaller than usual model, and Calvin and Owen have beefier, you know, bigger, buffer models than the normal standard model. And it's like, They would have had to, because they added more romantic animations, they would have had to change, like they would have had to do unique ones for the smaller and larger models, and it's just like, in a perfect world. So they made Luna taller, right, and standardized her to like the normal girl model. And then they took my boy's buffness away. Owen is a skinny lad and I'm just so sad. So like in Tree of Tranquility, hard pick is Owen, and then in Animal Parade, I'll say that's a secret until everybody gets to see those bachelors, because I guess in Animal Parade it would if they had better mechanics for the special candidates, I would go with Harvest Lord, but I don't like the absentee father shtick. I know, yeah, you're busy king over the entire domain, you keep the world in check, but you know what? You know, the most important job of all is being there. Here we go. Alright, perfect. 120, and that we are home free. If I don't suck, which I suck, so prepare to laugh at me. Prepare for me to be ashamed. Prepare to feel the world ashamed on my behalf. As I'm about to fuck this up, I promise. Hey, knocked! Uh-huh. Oh my god, the way I got off of that horse just then was weird? Was that weird? It seems you've gotten pretty fast. How about it? Wanna race me? Yeah, let's do it! Alright, it's set. We'll have the race at my farm. Okay. Well. If it isn't the blowjob brothers. Oh! Okay, so on I had the gray horse on the Adagio file. Bob's horse was the black horse. Now I've got the black horse. His horse is the tan horse. Alright, let's do it! 3 laps around this fence will decide the winner. Okay. Why did it fade? Let's go! 3 laps around fence. Go! Ah! Oh, fuck. Remember, guys, I suck. So the trick is to pull back a little bit. Oh, fuck. No, what the hell? You can't get too close to the fence or it destroys your life. Okay, I forgot about that, because I did not get too close to the fence. Don't push me into the fence, Bob. Don't be a rude boy. But Gwen is actually really fast. You have to take these corners hard. And I'm really bad at that. While you're turning, you slow down significantly, so the trick is to do really sharp turns, which I find you kind of have to pull back on the control sticks. You spend as little time turning as possible. But I suck at this. I think you need to do a 51, and Gwen's gonna destroy me, guys. I'm impressed that you beat me. All right, there's no question about it. Let's enter Onyx in the horse race. Hold it right. Hold your horses, buddy. Oh no, the dramatic angle. Okay, hers is I wonder if yours is chestnut, what color hers becomes, what color his becomes. Like, is his canonically the black one, and hers the chestnut one? I don't know. You're not entering any race until you've won against my horse! Stop right there. Okay. Come on! Come on! Just like before. It's 3 laps around this fence. Okay. Okay, this is the one I always eat shit on, so if I have to re-race, I'm gonna save and reload because I don't want to have to time skip 8 million years through the rainy season. 3 laps around this fence. Go! Oh god. She's right there! Okay, it's definitely pulled back a little bit to do really sharp turns, and you want to spend as little time turning as possible. You want to, like, be on straightaways as much as possible, because they're faster. Fuck. The sun was in my eyes! Whew, okay. So I did remember how to do that. Awesome! Kill him in one shot, baby! First try, idiot! I can't believe ... I lost ... I can't believe you're hitting me with the Grandia 3 dialogue. That shit already caused me tinnitus. You're gonna make it worse. Fine, I admit it. Onyx is faster. They both had a disadvantage though. They're both on the outside. Like we started at the same line and they're both on the outside of the corral, so I guess because the corral has like the hyper fucking slowdown hitbox, maybe they are at an advantage out there? I don't know. There's just 2 more weeks until the big race. You better stay in shape. You don't have to stay in shape. I think maybe you just have to keep your horse from getting sick. Take good care of Onyx. Wee. Okay, there she go. Did you know that those little ring earrings that she has, those little dangly, they're like rings, but they're pink? Did you know Woody wears one of those too? Not the dangly one, but he's got like just one of those rings, like an ear cuff. Makes me wish there was a first-person mode. Where'd my horse go? They stranded me out here without my horse. I have to walk home. Ugh. Anyway, now you just gotta sleep for 2 weeks. Gotta make sure the dog doesn't die. So I wonder if there is actually like alternate cutscenes for this if your horse gets sick. Now I'm kind of curious about that. I might try that on an off file. Yeah. Where are we? We've got 3 days until the rainy season. You don't have to keep taking care of the horse. I mean, you have to make sure he doesn't get sick, I'm pretty sure, but, I just brush the horse because, I don't know, I like the horse. Oh god, that hitbox. And then the rainy season starts day after tomorrow. I will preemptively put you in the barn. For extra immersion. Blah. I figure we can be nice to the horse for this ending because this ending is the horse ending and he's being a very good boy. Unfortunately for Treasure Hunt 1, I'm gonna start neglecting the horse again. Boof. Well, you're the one standing in the rain, stupid. Go back in your house. Makes that boof at me. Bruh. Then again, I guess the dog will's out here in the rain. Should we add a little covered porch to the doghouse so that he can eat in not the rain? Hi, Momo. You being good? Well, hello, Farshad. This should be the last Harvest Moon Save the Homeland stream I do. I'm gonna go long today if I have to. Okay, could be a cutscene. Does seem like 1 week. Yeah, okay, cutscene cancels rain. Hey, knocked. He, best girl. The horse race is coming up in about a week. How's Onyx doing? Keep up the training. What training? Oh, no, come back. Good luck, man. No, come back. I want Bob to stay. What's going on over there? What are you doing? What are you doing? See, 22 is when it quits, I think. Unless it quits on 20. Oh shit, I dumb. Yeah, 22's end of the rainy season. Blah. Alright. Now... I think I noticed something weird about the dog feed skipping. If the dog is in the main room with you, and you have fed him, and then slept again, he'll still be fine. If you go outside and you put food in his food bowl, he'll still be fine. But if you feed the dog, and then sleep again, go outside, don't feed him and come back in, he's sick. Or, if you feed him, come inside, sleep again, and then go into the kitchen and come back in, then he'll be sick. But if you... I feel like that's the way you can do it. Wait, did I've in that description, I have just confused myself. Okay. I'm gonna try that when the horse gets taken. I'm gonna try the feed skipping method. It is him, it is Beb. Hello, Beb. It's the big day, Noct. I'm here to take Onyx. Actually, I don't think I need to feed skip because it's like 1 day and then the cutscene happens. He? Oh, they don't. They know they're ashamed. They don't want to show him jumping over the fence. Boing. Looking good. You're gonna win for sure, man. Oh man, Bob, you're too pure for this world. There he goes. No, Bob, come back. Feed the dog. Okay, cool. Dog at. Dog inside. Okay, ending. I'll try it on the next ending, the treasure hunt one ending. You did it! You won! Yay! I wasn't even there. How'd I do it? That was great! That means next year they'll have the horse race here! I'm just glad I could make Bob's dreams come true. I knew you could do it all along, Bob. Best girl. Most supportive wife. Yeah, sure you did. Shut the fuck up, Gwen! We're having a moment! Well, you were calling him an outsider and a wimpy guy. Hey, I never heard wimpy guy. I heard outsider. I didn't hear wimpy guy. She's been talking shit behind my back. Hey, shut up. Uh-huh. In any case. In any case, yeah! Justice Squad Friendship League! Woo! Is that it? World's shortest ending also. The fucking potato ending goes on for 10 million years and you can't skip it. And then this ending's just like, wow, you did it! Thumbs up! And end credits play. I want the Bob ending to be longer! Wow. Well, it's a cute post-credits anyway. Maybe that's just because I like horses. Okay, so the next ending is the doozy. We gotta get Thoity Very Berry Jam, Thoity Eggs, 7 pink cat, 7 cooked fish, 10 oibs, 7 fried eggs, and 7 yogurts. Yogurt. Oh, wrong one. It's a great opportunity. Hey, Momo, you're being good. Moo. Okay. Yeah, Tim, 30, Bob, 20. Tim 80, and then... So for this one, if I recall correctly, there is a difference in the cutscenes. The Dia cutscene, where you enter the villa for the first time after Tim gives you the second map, is different a little bit. And it might just have to do with who has the higher friendship, or if she has above 30 friendship or whatever. Because in the Treasure Hunt 1 that I did off stream, where you're not friends with her at all, I hadn't even talked to her. I hadn't even introduced myself to her. But you can still have that cutscene with her, and she'll be like, you know, I'm busy. I will look into it if I have a time, I suppose. Right? But if you're doing Treasure Hunt 2, so she's got, you know, past that 30 threshold to quit being a bitch, she's like, I am very interested in this. I will look into it as soon as I have a chance. So... I don't know, I don't think you can mix and match these endings, which one you get. I might do a evenly raise everybody's affection in the entire town and just see what shit starts to trigger. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I did that. Oh, hi MK! Got the horse ending. I raced the horses. And won first try. 'Cause just kill them in one hit. I remembered the secret technique to victory, which is pull back, but do not touch the fence. Alright. Alright, we did it! We saved the homeland! Yay, horses, something. Yeah. Uh-huh. Victory walk down the hill. Oh, my horse! What are you doing here? Why is he here? Oh, this is the post-credit scene where we're reunited with our horse. He just got back from the big race. Why isn't he in the pasture? Why was he over there on the track? I guess that's why he's a true winner, is he was, even then, with no supervision, training on his own. He's a very smart horse. Let's see, how many endings left? I missed a bunch of streams. This is the second to the last one for the Noctalphus file. So the last one is the same as the first one, except instead of being friends with Dia for the last several cutscenes, you be friends with Tim for the last several cutscenes, which it's very strange and I don't understand. But I have a theory. I will explain my theory once I can show you the icons on the save menu. Oh God. This is canonically the reverse order of who should be in front. Unless Bob really fucking upped his game there at the end. Oh damn. Okay, see, even at a disadvantage, even being body blocked by two horses, this is... Okay, now we're in the correct order. Now the order of horses is canon. Boy, I love those summer clouds. Aren't they great, guys? I love clouds. I love these skyboxes so much. Save the cleared data? Yes. Wrong file. This one. Okay, so we save here. Yes. Boop! Horse race ending. See, there's only one ending left. As you can see on the Adagio file, it's the same icon, it's just a slightly different color. So the one we did was Dia first. Now, poetically, the one we will do last is the exact same ending, but with Tim instead of Dia, which is concerning. I don't know. Noctalphus. No. He's turning into that one guy from 5 Star Stories. Oh God, I hope that the stream handles it. I wonder if that's visible on the AverMedia. The color flickers sometimes. I think one of these cords is wearing out or something. Okay, anyway. Last ending, guys. I will go long to finish this one, and I might have to because it's a bitch. All right, we're gonna need... What are we gonna need? Gwen. Ouch. Okay, yogurt, egg, jam for Gwen, jam for Bob. I don't need 30, actually. Okay, let's see here. So for Tim, eventually he's gonna have to get up to 140. So we'll do 60, 120, and then whatever conversation will fill in the blanks on the rest of those, hopefully. Plus affection points from cutscene bonuses. Then Bob. We need at total 50 with Bob. We'll do 7 and then conversation fill in. Lila likes these the best. We'll do 7, so down to 40. Gwen also likes any jams, so we'll do 7 for Gwen. Gina. Actually, Gina will do an additional 10 eggs, because I think it's a 8, not a 9 bonus initially for her. So we'll do 10 eggs and give eggs to Gina also, with a nice buffer. Woody needs to be at 50. So we'll do 7 fish. Woody. Parsley needs to be whatever, and he's got kind of a weird thing, so his bonuses are kind of weird, so I'm gonna just go ahead and put 10 in for him. Lewis, and then Martha. Okay. That should be everyone. That should be the gang. We are not going to talk to Dia, not once. Dog food running out. And for Lewis and Martha, it's only 40 each, but I'll just put 7 on there to be better safe than sorry also. We're gonna trigger so many other endings while getting ready for this one. Dog has to be at 3 hearts minimum, which I think the dog is... I think we're good. I think the dog's maxed. Yeah, okay. We are good on that. Power berry found in the pasture, lake, tilling the sacred land, harvest sprites. Okay, harvest goddess. Yeah, I was able to get the harvest goddess's berry. I didn't use any vegetables. I used only mixed jam, because whether it's very berry, cranberry, or blueberry, or mixed berry, any of the 4 jams she loves. That's a +6 for her. I suspect you don't actually have to give the harvest goddess vegetables. You probably don't even have to give her gifts she loves. I think that the harvest goddess very berry, much like the harvest sprites, is literally just... Oh shit, I forgot to do the bonus intro. Luckily Lewis is a 40 instead of a 50, so it's fine. This town might be gone in a year, but good luck on your farm. I'm Lewis. It's been a pleasure. Goodbye. Okay, he get an egg. And then Lila. Forgot to do the bonus on her also. I'm dumb. Luckily, pink cat flowers are plentiful. I'm gonna forget to do the bonus intro on everybody, and I'm gonna make this take longer because I'm stupid. I guess it doesn't really matter because, like, Tim's gotta be 140, and that's gonna take the longest of all of them anyway, so whatever. How kind of you, heart. Shit, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Maybe I'll remember. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the harvest goddess. I really think it's just an affection thing, and it doesn't have anything to do with which gift you're giving her. You just have to hit threshold affection, and then the next time, after hitting threshold affection, the next time you talk to her, she'll be like, "Oh, I've got a present for you this time. Woo! Oh, thank you very much. I don't think we've met before. My name is Gina. It's a pleasure to meet you." They didn't program in dialogue for giving somebody something they hate as their introductory gift. They were like, who would do such a thing? Who would ever? Please excuse me. Please have this egg. So her dialogue will change from, "Oh, thank you very much." When it starts doing +6 instead of +5, or wait, is it +5 instead of +4? Anyway, when it starts doing, I think +5 instead of +4, yeah, okay, we don't need to wait until 8 because we're here for Martha, not Dia. Her dialogue will change to, "This is such a necessity in everyday life." Oh, you surprised me. Yes, please take this top of a pineapple. Tony's grandson. My name is Martha. Nice to meet you. So Martha's +6 is yogurt. Oh, thank you, dear. This is really good for you. Mm-hmm. Okay, Martha, Lewis, Gina, Lila. Is there somebody up here? Kurt is not involved in this ending. We can ignore him. What is today? Tuesday. Oh, has Gwen started walking from yet? I should have known. I should have paid attention. She has not. Bitch. What do you want? Oh, are you the strange guy who moved into that farm? Well, what? Maybe she meant wimpy guy instead of strange guy? I don't know. Don't try so hard that you're gonna wear yourself out. Hang on. We give her pink jam because it matches her top. Okay, and then... Gwen. Okay, we've still got Parsley, Woody, Bob? So next we gotta talk to Tim. Tim? Thanks, big guy. Thanks for showing me that pineapple top. What's your name? I'm Tim. Nice to meet you. See you later, big guy. Please take this egg. Yay! He love egg. Woo! I love egg too. I am an egg. He love me? Oh shucks. Woody. Who are you? What are you doing here in the mountains? This is a forest, my good sir. Oh, you're his grandson. It's too late to come and live here. This town might become history pretty soon. Have a safe walk home. Take this fish. Not bad. You might be better than Gwen. I know I'm better than Gwen. I am far less of a bitch than Gwen. Usually. I have my moments. Lila, Bob, Tim, Gwen, Gina, Woody. Okay, so Parsley's the only one left here. Does he like... I think he actually he'll take grass. He'll take that as a +0, so show him fodder instead. My name's Parsley. I'm a plant hunter. My job is to search for plants and seeds around the world. Parsley, where are you going? No, I got him at walking instead of... Okay, so the bonus of... whatever the fuck. He likes to walk around and look at the plants. The bonus of the first meeting might make up for this. For me, thanks. He's also got a different dialogue threshold when you hit like +20 on him or something. Maybe it's 30 also again for him. Oh shit, right. I don't need to go see the Harvest Goddess though, so I don't need to go skip that cutscene. Harvest Goddess is not involved in this ending. We do not need to go see her. Anyway, that's the gift routine for at least one whole ass week, and then plus whatever the fuck Tim does. Cause, you know, Tim. Why? How could you do this to me? Noctalphus file is so cursed. I have speedrunning. I've never had this happen on the Adagio file. I think maybe it rained twice during the initial whatever the fuck times, right? And that was for, I think that was for like the Bluebird ending, or maybe the Azure Swallowtail ending. Every single ending, but there's like half of the endings, it would not rain for the pre-rainy season time period, because it's actually kind of a relatively low chance, all things considered, by and large. Noctowl, I feel like it's been practically every single ending we've tried to do, it's rained in the before the rainy season time period. Thank you very much. Please excuse me. And there's Martha. It's depressing because it's always so dark and the laundry doesn't get dry. Don't put laundry out on a day like this, Grandma. What? Please take your yogurt. And don't put the laundry out when it's raining. That's bad. Don't. Oh man, dude, I am so ready. In the rainy season, it rains all the time. Yes. Egg. Yay, egg. Ah, okay, I'll wait. Okay, Shirley. I'm just dumb. I'm just really unlucky. Incredibly unlucky. Sorry, wrong word. Impatient. Incredibly impatient. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Lewis, where are you going? Lewis, come back! +2. I'll take the hit. +2, +6. Sundays, 9 AM. Oh, come on. Why? I really do like it when they have like a little clock in the corner for you to check the time on. Sometimes they won't sprout. Oh, they get washed away, yeah. I think that's... It's not that they don't sprout, it's that they wash away. But they don't... It confused me a little bit whenever I heard that dialogue as a kid. Wait, hang on. Oh, crap. If you plant them during rain, yeah. I think the instruction manual elaborates on that they wash away in the rain, but Lila just says sometimes they won't sprout, and it really confused me because I'm like, but you have to water the seeds to get them to sprout. As a kid, I was like really mad about that shit. But I did eventually read the instruction manual, and I think it's the one, it has something in there about... Oh, oops. I have blundered tremendously. Oh my god, what happened? Okay, so I have bread. Do not. She is being a peaceful cat, minding her own business. Do not be the Fire Nation, bread. Wait, who has blundered tremendously and what have they blundered? Okay, Kurt's in here. Where's Gwen? I locked my keys in my office. No! Bread, stop it. Boo-boo. No. Do not. Better find out if my lock-picking skill is high enough. Oh no! A party runs into a group of bugbears or orcs, doesn't matter, and a fight is initiated. Death is almost inevitable, but the mage casts sleep and turns the tide of battle. What could the party do if they didn't have a mage other than flee or die? Die! Flee and die. Okay, Bread, you need to stop. I want this to not take 10 million fucking years, Bread! I've let you have your freedom, and you are cat stabbing me in the cat back! It just doesn't stop raining. When it rains, it pours. Have some jam. Oh, that's something I never noticed before. So when you talk to her for the goodbye text, don't work so hard that you're gonna wear yourself out. On the ranch, like the corral area of Brownie Farm, she has a concerned expression on her face. Which I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. I've never consciously recognized this is a thing. She had that concerned look, the dismay or concern, like, wow, don't work so hard that you're gonna wear yourself out. But if you talk to her here with that, or anywhere else, I don't know. I always thought it was this expression, where she's like, lol, don't try so hard that you're gonna wear yourself out, with this fucking smiling expression. I didn't realize that was different, but it is. In the corral on Brownie Ranch, she has a concerned expression, and here, it's like she's laughing, like, haha, dumb fucking city boy. I never noticed that before, like, consciously. There he is, it's him. He is horse. I don't think I did. Let's see, Martha, already talked to Lewis, Woody, Gina, Gwen, Lila, Bob, Tim, everybody except Parsley. Parsley! He, my boy. A +2. Looking busy. Take these herbs. For me? Thanks. Well, good luck! See, if I give him 10, it'll be 60 on gifts alone, so I'm not really concerned because it only needs to be 50. Anyway, let me investigate. Need your input on a pressing matter in my life since you'd missed the question on Monday. Oh boy, I can't wait to ruin your life. Pfft. Shoot. Good good advice, MK. What could the party do? Die. Better find out if my luck can go. That's a problem for lunch, to be honest. After lunch. Is this a D&D question? What does the party consist of? Fun fact, I find tabletop RPGs to be the most boring shit ever. I don't want to say that. Like, when Shroop and, Butter Butt Call Biscuit and his brother came and visited us, we did a session, and it was fun. Because it's like, you know, it's your friends, so it's fun because it's your friends telling a group story, right? I don't think I could handle doing that with strangers. I could not handle doing that with, even like with members of my own fucking family, I couldn't handle doing that with people I just don't like that much. It would be boring and or cringe. It was only fun because I love the people that were there so much. Maybe there's like a really skilled, maybe a really, really skilled DM could get me into it even if I didn't know him that well, but like, I just don't know. Hey! What did I do? Oh shit, already. Nice. Check this out! I found a treasure map! Most boring shit ever. I tried playing it in a table, at a table once, and We used to play at night. Once it hit midnight, I'd bail because I would always feel sleepy. People nicknamed me the MPC for maybe playable character. Yo! What a great... That's... Oh man, that's fantastic. Come on, big guy, wanna help me search for a treasure? I'll even share it with you if you help me. So you might notice this is the same as, Alright, let's get going. This is the same... The first... 2 cutscenes are the same cutscenes, and then after that it branches, depending on if you're friends with Tim or if you're friends with Dia. What the fuck is that smell? Something's burning? Be right back. House might be on fire, be right back! The house not on fire, fine layer of detritus on stovetop just burning off, don't worry about it. This is where the mark is, right? So it's 10 steps in that direction from here. Let's see, doesn't have to be D&D, but yes, it consists of anything you can think of. I'd want to hear all versions of your answer. Tabletop RPGs can vary wildly from game to game, so you might find a fun game at some point. How big is the party? I'm really bad with 2 open-ended questions. Same. I have to ask, okay, how big is the party otherwise? What shops have we had access to before this? What level is the party? What technically what things, like, you know, like, where are we? What's the terrain like? What time of day is it? Then turn right and take another 10 steps. Right here! Dig at this spot right here! Okay. He's already a professional, archaeologist. He's got somebody else to do the digging for him. Oh my god. Whoa! Whew. Yeah! Wow! Treasure! Wow! Wow! What kind of lock? Bruh. What the heck? There's just garbage! It's just that is a boot, to be fair. Tim! Bob! It's Bob! Oh, I know what this is. I buried this stuff when I was a kid. Wow, Bob's treasure. I want all of it. Oh man, you mean it's all just your stuff. I knew it was too easy to find the treasure. Dummy, this is treasure. These were all my treasures back when I was your age. I want them even more now. Even this really lame toy. I don't care that he's 5 years old. I'll fight him. Yeah, actually, that was one of my favorites. Cue canned laughter. What about this picture? That's my best masterpiece. So then why'd you bury them all? Yeah, why'd you bury them all? Well, I'd meant to throw them out, but I just couldn't. Why didn't you just keep them then? Hey, that fishing bobber is fake! It's only half a bobber! Unless it's one of those really weird skinny ones. So I was going to dig them back up again someday, but I guess I must have forgotten about them. Oh yeah? If there's anything you want, you can have it, but he's gonna take the rest of this bag. It's his now. It's his again. Well, I'm not a kid anymore. But I'll take it as a souvenir. After all, it's my very first excavation. I'm the one that dug it up. I want some of Bob's things. Kind of funny, when I was a kid, all these things were so precious that I couldn't throw them away. But now, I'd even forgotten that I buried them. Deep thoughts only. It's him. It's Parsley. Good morning. Good morning. Take this herb. Oh boy. Let's see, I'll say ranger, fighter, and a rogue. Let's say it's 4 bugbears. Fighter tries to stun one. Ranger and rogue maybe try and find a way to confuse one to make it fight another one. Try and take one bugbear like a team while the others are stunned and confused. Continue until their numbers die down. Maybe try your best to blind as many as you can. Status effects are always fun to mess around with. Do as many status effects as you can. Yeah, that's one thing I also want to contribute. Make status effects actually worth a shit beyond wizard casting sleep if that's like guaranteed success. Fuck that. Status effects are great. Let them be viable. You know, on something that isn't an enemy using it on a party member. Good morning. Please take your fish. Fish. Wait, what is it? Thursday. Where the fuck? Where is Gwyneth? Which, I mean, I guess it's kind of like, I don't know. My answer was, well, why is Wizard the only one that can cast sleep? If like mages are so fucking overpowered, let somebody else use sleep powder or a sleep dart or a lullaby, you know? Make there be options to do what Wizard can do with other characters if the options are busted, I guess, but like mechanically, I don't know. Maybe they have to try harder because they don't have the downsides of being a paper mache mage. Why am I doing this? I gotta go find... Wait, oops. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, she's at the fucking flower shop for some reason. She's inside the flower shop before Lila is inside the flower shop. It's weird. Oh wait. No. There's nothing as sad as getting to a boss and having it be status effect immune. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, balanced status effects for bosses specifically. It doesn't have to work the same way, but at least let me have fun with my build. Yeah. I would probably... Like, it's so sad. I love status effects. My main character would definitely be like speed, status effect, debuff. I love that shit. But it's so seldom actually viable, right? As a lead or a focus. It's like 9 times out of 10, it's better to just shit DPS out with some kind of damage dealing class instead. Wait, there she is. It's her. There she blows. How's your farm going? Take this. You have to eat all the eggs. What eggs? It's jam. See, she has that face here, too. Egg jam. I think that's why I had so much fun with Grandia, is because the status effects and the debuffs work on the bosses half the time. At least the buffs and the debuffs actually work, so... Or make a significant difference. Okay, Lewis, thank you. Stop being the instruction manual. Fried egg. Yeah. And it's peaceful every day. You start to want some excitement, but too much of it wouldn't be good. was that noise? Alright, still gotta give to Bob, Gina, Martha. Bob, Gina, Martha, and Tim? Meow. Bread. Wait. It's Thursday. It's Wednesday. We still need to watch Baron Munchausen. Aw, man. I missed it. He's leaving. Dumbass. Hello, Bob. I know living with animals isn't easy. Please take this jam. Like how when Bob takes presents from you, if you're standing too close to him, it looks like he's just about to grab you, the character. His hands are like big enough to just pick you up and throw you through a window. I just think it's funny. Alright. Tim. Get out of the way, I'm in a rush, don't bother me right now, big guy! Sorry, I have to. You have to take this egg and eat it. You have to eat all the eggs, Tim. You'll never grow up big and strong if you don't eat all the eggs. Oh god, it's Dia. Quick, pretend you don't see her. There's only one problem with it. Enemies will have to have access to those as well. But I think that's actually the first answer out of like 10. Bruh. If my environment is collapsible, maybe blow or break stuff so we can escape all or a few at least. As for why Wizard's the only one with sleep in that example is because I want to try and avoid a situation where everyone can do everything. Fair. Have to have some things tied to classes as long as it makes sense. Oh. If you have vegetables and eggs, I'll be happy to buy. Wait, sleep dart makes plenty of sense. What? Bruh. Bread! Get out of here! Shoot! Why did you do that? Oh man, he does this thing where he just... No, do not hit the... Get away from the keyboard. Bread. Please, sit down in this chair and be a good boy. I will pet you if you sit in this chair. If you be a good boy and sit in this chair, be a good boy. Bread. No! Go! Why? Why do you aim your body slam right for the keyboard? Why are you like this? No. Stop it. Don't kick my phone off of that. Stop it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Bread! I'm gonna put you in the cute sweater if you don't stop it. That will be your punishment. I'm going to get the sweater out. It's not summer yet and we've got air conditioning. You heard me. Oh, okay. Dog hurt. Yay, dog hurt. Okay. Do not! He's the worst. It's just him. Just him. He's the worst. Just him. Olive is in the hexagon donut. She's not asleep. She's just sitting there, you know, like a good cat. She came over here for attention and I said, Mumu, I don't have time for you right now. And she was like, she sat around for about 15 minutes, hopefully. I pet her a couple of times. She did not try to body slam the keyboard. Bread, I will beat you! I will beat you! With something. I'll find something. I fucking improvised weaponry. I'll find something. This notepad, this pen, this slightly used spoon. Hey, don't! She's being good. Leave her alone. Are you bored? Is that it? Are you bored? He's bored. Come here. Ah, we're gonna play video games together because you're so bored. All right, buddy. There, we are playing video games together. How's that? Bread. This is what you want. You want attention, but you want it on your terms. Did I give everybody a thing? Gina, Lila, Gwen, Gina, blah, 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 blah. Tim. Yeah, I think... Because he was coming out of the... Gave him a walking gift. Ah, okay. Let's see. Sleep dart is actually good. It's a single target thing instead of being an area, which makes it different. Oh, okay. Okay, this is horse race again. So Bob's at 30. Bread. Stop it, bread. Stop it. It's weird how I post this question to old school people who kept saying action options should be based on your imagination and not your character sheet, but none of them came up with a sleep dart. I said like sleep dart or sleep powder the other day, I thought. I said there should be like alternate things you can buy or get or do with other classes that, you know, it's the same thing Wizard can do. Or, you know, if Wizard can cast sleep and sleep's so broken, give somebody else the ability to buy or make sleep powder or sleep dart. Or something. Okay, parsley. I feel like I said maybe I didn't say sleep dart specifically, but well, you're up early. Well, you're a bitch early. Take this jam. Wow, homemade jam. Good morning. Take your fish. Fish. Although I'm not like, I guess I'm not, I know you're not referencing me when you say I posed this to old school people. I could have sworn that I said something about sleep powder or sleep dart the other day. Maybe my brain just doesn't work, and I didn't do that. I don't know. Nyeh. The joke answer is pocket sand, though. Every time, pocket sand. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to stop because it's a bigger talking bonus, I think. I'm gonna go hunt for treasure someday. I'll need money for that, so I'm starting to save up now. Please take this egg to contribute to your efforts. Egg. I just remember us getting into an argument about Magic Works. I always love pocket sand. There is no way, when it comes to balancing, pocket sand is the answer, I promise. When it's peaceful every day, she says the same thing. Bitch wanna start some grammar. Take this a flower. Is it 9? Almost 10, perfect. So I guess I should go the other direction first because everything else falls into place better if you do. Welcome! Well, welcome! You can learn how to use the tools by pressing the select button. Thank you. I know this already, Lewis. Stop telling me this. It's such a long dialogue box. Jeez. Take your fried egg and shut up. You're amazing. I could do without that. You're amazing. It would make your dialogue box shorter. Yeah. I will read in a minute when I'm on the way back. A powerful wizard has charmed a group of bugbears to serve him and has cast insomnia on all of them. Oh no. Well, you're not one of the old school people. There's a D&D movement called Old School Renaissance. Old School RuneScape! Oh my god! We gotta stop them! When I don't have much to do during the day, it makes me sleepy. Aw. Take this jam, get some sugar boost, and wake yourself up. Sugar is energy. My doctor says I have high cholesterol. Well, actually, no, he doesn't say I have high cholesterol. He says it's slightly above, optimal. And he didn't even recommend dietary changes. He just said exercise a little bit more, because I was like, nah, I'm mostly sedentary. I only walk like once a week. If that, really. I gotta get on the bike. Vegetable and eggs. There is a list of items we buy in the kitchen. Please take your yogurt, Grandma. I want to walk more. I love walking and exploring. I'm so excited because there's an entire additional nature trail I didn't know about. I'm so ready to go explore this additional nature trail. Oh man. I mean, I'm already starting to get a handle on it, I think, which is like, aw, man, it seemed so maze-like and twisty and turny and nebulous when I first went down. I felt hella lost, which was so cool. And now I'm kinda, the second time I went on it, I kinda know where I am, so it's way less exciting. I want to be lost. I love hedge mazes. I wish we had a hedge maze. Hello, sir. I know, I came here to give you an egg. I don't remember how many. I'll probably stop giving her eggs when I stop giving parsley herbs, because that's like... It's 10 for him, 10 for her, so... Oh my god, that stick. Another question. Limited but reliable spells or unlimited spells that can fail and cause problems? ¿Por qué no las dos? Reliable spells should have limits on them because they're surefire and reliable, and spells that have big gamble should have higher uses or maybe unlimited uses depending on how high the gamble is. I don't know. It sounds like that is a self-balanced feature. Both of those sound self-balanced. Okay, what is this? Cake? Oh, no, it's the second horse race one. I'm sorry, Bob. You're only gonna get up to 50, so there will be no horse racing this time. Which one do you like? Do you see liking more in a game? Surefire. More limited, but definitely, like, guaranteed. Because it's, like, I hate gambling. I love gambling, but I hate gambling. You know what I mean? When I just want to get through some shit, I hate gambling. Good morning, sir. You are up so early. Gambling can be in the casino. I would like gambling to be in the casino. I don't want gambling to be, you know, cast unzips dick so I could take a piss. I don't want to have to gamble on that. Such a necessity in everyday life. I'm not sure where Serenade is. Might be a delay on him. He was home. Oh, Lewis. Cooking. Because I told him. I told Serenade that if he does not remove the couch, this broken, yucky, getting filled with spiders couch from the garage, by this Friday, I was going to disassemble it. And by that, I mean, I have a hacksaw. I was going to disassemble it and fit it inside of a single garbage bag. I am sick of this fucking couch because it gets covered in garbage. If there's a surface, he'll put stuff on it. It's getting covered in shit! So the donation people are supposed to come get the couch today, so he's supposed to be out there giving the couch to the donation people on schedule, if it's on schedule, right? So he might be busy currently, but flower shop, very knowledgeable about flowers and crops. I'm gonna give this man a fried egg. Bread, you are the one who was bored and wanted my attention, and now you've got my attention. You are not leaving. You are stuck here. No. You asked for this, bread. This is your life now. What's today? Saturday. I like limited, but your people must know how to play, because someone who don't will either use it all and want to refresh between every fight, or never use them in fear of needing it later. That's the only problem, is that I'll sandbag because I always think I'm gonna need something later. I do it with items also. But I mean, that's kind of like part of it, I think, maybe. Hi, Noct, I like to walk around and look at plants. Wow. He's just like me, for real, for real. Chemical that can relieve some of your fatigue. So when he won't shut up, that's when you know he likes you. That's how you can tell you are friends, is when his text box becomes really long. It's so early, what do you want? I want to give you jam like I have for the last however many days. Wow, homemade jam! Woody, good morning, take a fish. Soon he will adopt me. and what's it called? Disown Gwen. I will be his granddaughter soon. Okay, so for this... Did we already see Gina? It's Saturday, so I think she was already there. Still need Martha, Tim, Bob, Lila? God, is Lila at the... I don't know. But we'll give this to Tim now. Tim, Bob, Martha, Lila. Let's see, I also like limited, but your people must know how to play blah, blah, blah. I also prefer reliable spells. Unreliable spells raise the question of why I wouldn't just hit things with a sword. X uses per fight reliable, but unlimited uses outside with a chance of backfiring for some unknown reason. The answer to that is a sword is reliable but less powerful. Yeah, okay, but like... It has to be way the fuck, like, if it has to be way more powerful, because if you fail twice in a row and it's that much more powerful, it's like, okay, well, it was better to just use the sword, you know, twice. Is using the sword twice as effective as using the spell once? Because that's not a worthwhile gamble, in my opinion. 3 times, still kind of iffy, if it's a worthwhile gamble, in my opinion. I might, because like at least then I know what to expect so I can plan the war of attrition and which healing items to use. At that point, if spells just have such a high chance of missing or whatever, I just don't. I usually end up planning around the reliable route instead of spells at all, because, you know, It has to be a I'm super overpowered YOLO moment where I can stack maybe 3 spells to maybe wipe the field of low-level enemies I'm not in any danger against, because I'm not gonna take a chance like that in a dire situation. I'm gonna plan the attrition and healing items instead, because that's reliable and I can plan that. No, you chose this. Cut grass because you'll need it. Okay. The thing I settled on is that wizards and such will have reliable and limited, and clerics and such will have a chance to cast clerics. Cleric attack magic maybe having a chance to fail, I can see, but I think heals should be reliable. Those fucking people still aren't here. So much for 3, huh? I'm so fucking mad. How annoying. I told you that couch is cursed. I told you it was fucking cursed. I will not disassemble it because of the failure of the fucking people. I will postpone my rage against the couch. My fury will be quelled. Stayed momentarily. Bread, knock it off. Vegetables and eggs. There's a list of items we buy in the kitchen. Grandma get his yogurt. Alright, 2 more. Okay, this is the goddess dress cutscene. So Gina's at 30? 50, 40? I don't remember. Hello.
Hey.
They didn't come?
No, I'm gonna leave the garage open.
Oh? Well, I don't- they'll probably try to knock on the door, but I'm not gonna fucking answer it.
Oh.
Okay, I'll answer it. Do you want me to? You could leave a note on the door. I'll answer the door. God. I'm so fucking mad about this fucking couch. It's enough to make me want to commit arson in Minecraft. Take this jam. Take this fish. Hard life having to be mad at couch. I'm not mad at the couch anymore. I'm mad at the fucking people. Originally, they were supposed to come at 2. Then they delayed it until 3. And now they're not here. Right? If I had a real job, I'd be actually mad. But it's the principle of the thing I am currently upset about. Because Serenade did take a late lunch and waited around extra. And I don't know, it just kind of feels like more of the incompetence of this fucking town. This town is cursed also. The couch is cursed, this town is cursed. Fucking plague be upon ye. Do not bread, you too are cursed! Born of this town, you, a curse! Sewer cat! Shit cat! You poo monster. Poo monster. That's you, you're a poo. Big shit. Poo boy. Poot. Okay, Sunday Lila is actually probably at the lake. Should have gone to the lake. Get. Let's see. Having to be mad at couch. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I get it. It's the lack of respect for others' time. Yes! And like, if you've got a channel of communication, you know. Oh my god, Tim, he's stuck. Hey, big guy, looks like you're ready for another day of work. Fred, I'm gonna have a conniption fit if you don't knock it off. I'm actually gonna have like a meltdown on stream. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna have the mask moment! Walking is good for you. Thank you, Lila. Favorite flower. Now we go to the... That's what I think, Bread. That's what I think. Why are you like an actual 2-year-old child? Why do you like it when I make stupid faces at you? Like... You're such a weird cat. Oh, what a weird boy. Don't put your paws on my face, you disgusting rat. Disgusting rat! What? Did that scare you? Are you kidding me? No, give me your foot. What's wrong? Let me look at your toe. Okay, that was a weird reaction. He's weird about his feet. You sound terrible. Let me look at your toes. No, let me look at your toes. Did you hurt yourself? What's wrong with that toe? No? Looks fine. Let me look at the pad. Did you cut yourself? No, give me your foot. Fred, why are you being weird about this foot? Okay, hang on. Oh, you dummy. You've got the weirdest toes I've ever seen. Oh, what's going on with this toe again? Ew, you yucky boy. Did it get splintered at the shaft again? What do you do? You're too rough on that scratch pad. You hurt yourself, dummy. Poor Bread's foot. You stupid idiot! You dumbass! You dummy! Alright. Let me look at your other foot. Look at your paw. Other paw. Paw, foot. Nope, just that foot. Now you don't mind so much. Okay. What a weirdo. Does it hurt? Are you just being melodramatic? He's just being melodramatic. Why do you yell like that, you fucking melodrama cat? He'll yell like you're killing him if you grab his foot unexpectedly. It can't possibly hurt, because it's not the toes, I'll grab it around the paw pad, but it's his toes that are sensitive. He thinks you're gonna touch his toe, so he yells preemptively. So now I grab his paw pad and he knows that's the same way I was grabbing it, and now he's not yelling, because that's not the part that hurts. It's this toe that hurts, because you're too rough on the scratch pad, and he gets like, Oh, dummy. Yeah, poor Bread. You stupid fucking idiot. What is it? Like strings? Like threads and strings of material. He pulls them against his claws so hard that they cut into the sides of like his like the shaft of the claw. And then they get stuck there and then it hurts. Man, I don't know, we need to get like more quality scratch pad or something. Or if Bread's claws are just... You just have stupid feet. You're just broken. Entire cat broken. What did I come here for? What was I thinking? I had a thought in my head and it left. Was it parsley? Was it... Lila? I think I already gave a gift to Lila though. Woody? Okay, if she's down here... The breeze feels so nice. This is my favorite place. Dummy. Dummy. Dummy, 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 dummy. No, you can't. Okay, you promise it's not that foot? Oh my god, what did I just do? Now I'm worried about Bread's feet, so I'm trying to check his feet. And he's really annoyed because I keep touching his feet. But he's not having that reaction again, so I think he was just being melodramatic. Melodramatic? What was that for? I wasn't doing anything that time, you're just sitting there. What's wrong? What's up, Bread? Don't bite that. Are you yelling because you want down? What do you want, Bread? If I let you down, you're gonna be really bad. Do you want down? Oh, he's such a bad boy. You want down? Do you promise to be good? Okay, I'll trust you. Do not immediately lay down on the keyboard, or else I will never trust you again. Shit, I think I was trying to go to Martha, or Gina, or Bob? I don't remember. Bread's feet have delayed the stream. I told you to be good! Gina's very concerned with something like... Okay, that's the goddess dress dialogue. Bread, I told you not to lay on the keyboard. I'm gonna body slam you if you body slam that keyboard. I wish... Oh man, but you can't use, like... I wish there was some kind of... Like, I wonder if they make... Like, you can't use human medicine. Like, sometimes you can, but a lot of times you cannot use human medicine on animals. And I wish there was, like, a Neosporin that was cat-safe. Like, I'm pretty sure Neosporin is not cat-safe. Don't use Neosporin on cats. I'd have to know more. But I wish there was some kind of... I know that, like, saline... I just wish there was something I could put on his little claws, because... Oh, man. His claws are, out of every cat I've ever owned, his claws are the hardest to trim. Because the side shafts flake off in this really weird way, and they bleed. It's so weird. I don't like, it's not cutting into the quick, although his quick is weird too. His quick is like, it grows really long into the tips of the claws. Even if you try to keep his claws regularly trimmed, I don't have this problem with Olive. I've never had this problem with a cat before, like Zoni, Pickles, any other cat. It's just, oh wait, Bob. It's just him. He just has really fucked up feet. Like, short of being actually deformed. Okay, 2, and everybody else is 1. Okay, yeah, so I gotta give Bob... Bob, I need to give you some jam. But I always feel bad. I asked... When he was younger, I think I asked about the vet, and they, like... I feel like I just got kind of like I feel like they just kind of feel like maybe I'm somebody who doesn't know what I'm talking about or whatever, because it's like lots of people have trouble trimming their cat's claws. I know it's really difficult to like, but his feet are weird. His claws don't like, even the way they slough off sideways, because when a cat's claws get to a certain length and they kind of, when you clip the tip of them off, sometimes the sides will flake, right? But they detach from the base, and that's when that's those weird side claw, or like the whole sheath will come off altogether, kind of like a glove, like a wheat, like if you've ever seen like a wheat sheaf, right? The whole claw will sometimes come off in like a little exterior glove version of a single claw, and that's normal. Moomoo's claws do that. She's normal. That's the same. Pickles, Bubba, Paxton, everybody's claws did that. Normal claws do that. Bread's claws don't do that. They stay really attached, like fused at the bottom, but they will start splintering at the top. And also his quick is like really involved in that for some reason. It's like really the side shafts of his claws are super thin, and sometimes they bleed because I think the quick is actually like exposed sometimes. His claws are so fucking weird. Bread is built different, deformed. Like he does, at a glance it doesn't seem deformed. It doesn't always do this, but sometimes he'll have like problems with his claws and he'll be super angry sensitive about his feet, which I think is happening to one of his back toes right now, which is why he was like, ah, when I tried to grab his foot, which I don't think I hurt him. I just think I think that it might be like he's afraid it's going to hurt. He's so, I can't tell. And that's another fucking thing with Bread, is I can't tell when he's actually in pain because he's really melodramatic. So I don't know when I'm doing something that's like painful, so I should stop, or if he's just like, oh, that tickles, or oh no, because I have this little, it's shit. I have a cat, nail trimmer. It's like the little clipper, and I have a Dremel. I have like Buzz, it's like this little cat Dremel, and Moo she loves this thing. It's fine. She'll start falling asleep when I'm doing her paws, but Bread, I'll just turn this thing on and he hears it, right? I don't even have to be touching his claws yet. I'm just holding his paw in my hand and I'm getting it close to his paw. I haven't touched him with it yet, but he'll yell as if I've touched him already when I haven't even touched his ass with the fucking Dremel. Or if I'll touch like the base of it, like the handle of it, which vibrates a little bit. The base of it vibrates. I'll touch that to like the fur of his paw or his paw pad, but not his nail, right? He'll feel the vibration and he'll scream, right? He'll go, ah, like meow about that. I'm not even touching his claws yet, but he'll yell for shit like that. And I feel bad because I'm like, oh God, did I hurt him? No, he's faking it. Or maybe he thinks he's in pain because he's so stupid he doesn't know it's not happening yet. I don't know. I feel bad. I hate it when he does that because, I don't know, I'm not used to cats lying about being in pain. It took this long to get a cat that lies. Or, I mean, I don't know if... He's not really smart. I'm just gonna say it. He's not smart. So I just feel like he's not smart / sneaky enough to lie. So I feel like he might be so dumb that he doesn't realize he thinks he's in pain, but it's I don't know what the fuck is going on with Bread. I want to ask, like, because last time he was at the vet, I mean, luckily, God bless, he hasn't had to go back into the vet for anything, he's been pretty healthy, but I think I've had enough grief with his paws, or he's given me enough grief about his paws. At this point, at some point, next time we go into the vet, I am going to insist. Like, look, I'm gonna have to describe it. I'm gonna have to be like, is there anything we can do about this? Is there some kind of special cat Neosporin or some kind, like, you know, Neosporin plus the pain relief, because like there's Neosporin that's just disinfectant, but there's also Neosporin that's like topical pain relief or itch relief also. Is there some kind of cat Neosporin that includes a little bit of pain relief topically? I can, you know, it's safe for the cat if he licks it off, but for, you know, a little while, you know, it gets in there. It'll get into the little crack in his claw or the side of the claw and just give him some pain relief if it's, you know, painful or sore or whatever. And also keep it disinfected because, you know, they walk on that. Oh, man. There was a spare key because in IT we plan ahead. Aw, that's good. I'm glad. Okay, Tim. Get out of the way. I'm in a rush. Don't bat at me right now, big guy. Take the egg. Yay, it's an egg. No, Lila, stop. Lila, no. I know I was late a little bit. Walking is good for you. It's only going to be +2, but you can still get a +6, and I want to talk to you again today. How kind of you. I won't have to wait until 9. Talking to Lewis. Good morning. How are you today? I'm very egg today. Let's see. I am going to do some lunatic shit and 3D print a spare. No! Don't do that! It'll be worse if the part breaks off in the lock. So what you're telling me is that you lost your private key, so you're using a public key to get your private keys back. Yeah, he locked his keys inside his office, so... he had to use the public key to get his private key back. Horses and cows. Take the jam. So after this, we'll just have to focus on a couple more for Parsley, and in that case, Gina, just in case. Onyx. And then just Tim. I wish I could get that hitbox. But I'm just not good. Hey, Moo Moo. Hi, cat who doesn't have fucked up feet. Moo Moo. You don't give me grief until you do. Stay away from that keyboard. Actually listen to me. Be good, Moo Moo. Books in her room. That's fine, take this egg. Done working for today. Nope. Shit. Where did the yogurt go? There it is. Really good for you. So now we have 3 of these left for Parsley. Done with Lila. Actually, yeah, done with Lila. So then... did I give Parsley one today? That feel when ignored. Sorry, Paladin question. The stupidest and hardest question. Paladins good enough as a separate class or better off being a cleric subclass? I want their, own class. Cause like Paladins and clerics. Paladin is a combat class with minor healing capability. To my knowledge, like as I understand it, cleric is primarily a healing class with, you know, sub-focus on combat. That is my understanding of clerics and paladins. Which, I mean, okay, maybe if it's like the exact same thing. Which one can turn sticks into snakes? I thought that was shaman. I gotta go find Parsley. both. What? Where's the parse? Where he? If we assume one can, that doesn't make any sense, because if I assume one can bludgeon somebody to death with a claymore, that doesn't necessarily mean that the other one can, if it's a magic class. He is nowhere to be found. Anyway, I don't know what D&D has to say about that shit, but my ass assumptions are on the table, I guess. Where the fuck? Where is he? Does he hang out at the flower shop a certain day of the week? Where is my boy? Is it Sunday? No, it's Monday. Where is he? Where? I'm... Let's see, my D&D knowledge goes as far as Chronicles of Mystara, the D&D arcade game, and the cleric or paladin, I don't remember which class it was, could turn sticks into snakes. Huh. That and kill an ogre, you have to set on fire. Oh, you have to set fire to it after knocking it out? Huh. Well, I mean, they both have the same spell list in D&D. There are other differences, sure, but I'd struggle to justify those. Well, I'd diversify it more personally. Wait. What was that noise? Somebody walking? Oh, it's Katie. Okay, so Katie was hanging out up there. Does Parsley go to the mansion after a certain time? Sorry, villa? Where the fuck is Parsley? I'm having crisis, guys, because the bar cafe is not open today. He's not at the grocery store. He's not just wandering the fuck around, unless I'm blind. I could be blind. I could see him hanging out up here, looking at plants and shit, but I don't see him. Where is he? You know what, since I have to give him the rest of these herbs anyway, I don't care, I'm just gonna ignore it. But anyway, if you struggle to find a difference between those two classes, I don't know. I personally like having the additional class, so diversify them instead of make it be a straight line. I'd make one more magical than the other, personally, because that's usually the biggest dividing line between what I decide to play is it primary magic or primary physical? Oh god, it's raining. Oh? Wait, what? Hey! Wait, you're not supposed to have cutscenes while it's raining, what the fuck? I've finally found a real genuine treasure map! This can happen during rain? What? Rain usually can't- Brad! Stop! Brain. Rain doesn't- usually a cutscene like this will cancel rain. Is this a glitch? What happened? I've finally found a real, genuine treasure map. He's at 80 AP, yay! I found it in the box from last time. Bob said it's something Grandpa gave him. Seems pretty real, doesn't it? You're gonna get it all wet. It's gonna start- you're gonna ruin it! No! Let's see, it says enter the gate that leads to the sacred land in Praria Forest. Where's that? Moo, be good. Be good, Moo. Bread. I will get you. I don't get this at all. I made you a copy of the map, so look for it too, will ya? Later. Let's see, stupid question, 2D&D specific, need a lot more context. How would you struggle to explain the difference? Aren't clerics squishy magic users? I'm pretty sure in D&D, clerics are more like they use maces, and it's more like a what was it, actual medieval something, can't draw blood, so they would use blunt instruments, monk, cleric kind of thing. And that's the idea in D&D. I guess maybe it's what I'm more familiar with, but I prefer clerics being more like, I guess more like the nun healer stereotype. Oh no, it's locked. Sunday! It's Tuesday! 8 a.m. and parsley should be in there because it's raining. Let's see, not in D&D. They have slightly less HP but can wear heavy armor just like paladins. They have less accuracy and more spells, but the spells themselves are the same. D&D sucks. Yeah, it's not super different. But I mean, if it's already different enough, then yeah, whatever. But personally, I would prefer diversifying the cleric more than that if I was making my own shit. I'd have battle cleric be a sub of cleric rather than paladin a sub of cleric. Good morning, my friend. The plants look happy today. They sure do, I guess. Please take this. That's why I'm making my own D&D. They already have that Pathfinder. Unfortunately, it's got all of the same problems plus more. Cleric should purely be a class that wears robes exclusively and die instantly when approached by a ranger. I thought you said stranger for a second, and I was like, yeah, sure. And second edition is quote-unquote balanced now. Battle cleric is just a local codes enforcer and will foreclose your business. How should battle cleric be different from paladin? I think it should be a healer with slightly more battle optimization, but nowhere near the heavy bruiser class of full armor. Like, I believe in the healer. Like, so who's mainline healer then in D&D? Is their class name just healer? Is that the joke? Is that no, it's not cleric, it's just healer is a class. Draw inspiration from Asian monks for battle cleric. They have that shovel staff. Yeah, like cleric, I do like the, you know, the do not draw blood, so, you know, beat them with a sack of potatoes to death instead or whatever. So here we get this cutscene even though Dia doesn't even know who we are. Like, she's never seen it. We've never introduced ourselves to Dia. She's just like, oh wow, a strange man in my house. Hello! It's like she doesn't know us. Why is she waving? I beg your pardon? The gate to the sacred land? She's a lot ruder. I have never heard of it. It's supposed to be around here according to your map. Fine, I will look into it if I feel like it. I am quite busy myself, you know. Uh-huh. Good day. So she's like, yeah, way less enthusiastic / willing to help. Mainline healer is anyone who casts divine magic, really? Okay, so there's not a class that can, like, literally resurrect the party from death, but they, like, that's broken, right? They die at the drop of a fucking hat. You look too hard in their direction and they just fucking explode. I start to miss the sun during the rainy season. Well, here's an egg. There's a yolk inside of it, and that's kind of like a sun you can eat. Egg. Oh wait, yeah, I don't need it. Gina's all, I already gave Martha all her yogurt. Martial arts training with a shovel, basically. I'm fine with it being a staff, some kind of pretty staff. A slightly prettier magic staff. A slightly heavier magic staff. It's the magic staff, except they know how to hit you with it now. They got their "you can be a little bit violent" license from the Pope, and now they can hit you with their magic wand. Oh shit, I need to... Fuck. Forgot Tim entirely. We've got to get him up to 140. So he should be at 80 right now. Am I already in the rainy season? No, it shouldn't be the rainy season yet. Monks already exist as a separate class. Yeah, I'm not saying monk. I don't think it should go in the monk direction exactly. Here he is, it's him. How's it going, big guy? Did you find out anything about the gate to the sacred land? See you later, big guy. Go to bed, Brad. Listen to your urge to get into that box. Get into that box. No! Bad boy. No. Psst. Go to bed. Oh! I'm just gonna throw the entire cat away. Go to bed. Meow. Good boy. Be good. Did I give him an egg? I think I gave him an egg. I did. Monks exist as a separate class. They have no magic, not divine, comma, healing magic. Oh, okay. Because they have no magic, they should be stronger. Monk should be a no magic, high HP, possibly high defense, unarmed class. No, it's high dodge. Possibly with alcohol-based power-ups. The draw to playing monk is that because your character is sworn to asceticism, you don't have to spend money on equipment. You debuff human enemies by having your cock out because you decided to forego clothes to... No! Don't do that! Oh, God. No, I like paladin, there's a difference between divine and healing magic, because, like, all healing magic is holy magic, but not all holy magic is healing magic, is what I like. Actually, I guess some healing magic ends up being water-based sometimes, and some debuff slash, spell, what do you call it, status effect dispel ends up being some other kind of fucking element, too. I'm fine with that. But I like I said, I like nun, Healy boy cleric, who, might have a couple of attack spells, but really their primary function in a party is, you know, buffs, healing, dispelling debuffs, dispelling status effects. Larger shaft, higher chance to intimidate. Larger balls, higher chance to fear. The enemy is so impressed they decide to join your party. I also think that paladins shouldn't have as many true holy spells. No, I think that, like, I like it better for them to have, like, less magic, but of their magic, it's usually the offense magic and less healing, right? Like, less focus on healing, more focus on combat. And then clerics have a higher focus on... Shit, what am I trying to do? I will feed him something good today, for once. But I mean, I think you've got a different idea of paladins than I might necessarily have, especially if you're trying to differentiate them, because, like, if you don't want them to wear too many hats, you know. If you're trying to keep them from wearing too many hats, I would say you can gut the healing of a paladin and make it more, like, defensive buff and, fighty boy based. Let's see. Well, the reason for this question is clerics in D&D have schools that depend on their god, and so I wanted to make them more interesting and different. There's a war domain and a protection domain for clerics, so I thought of making clerics that follow both to be paladins. Interesting idea. That makes sense, actually. Let's see, and by that I mean none of this, like, I can light up the room, or I can purify the souls of the undead and just blow them up or whatever. Lighting up the room never struck me as like, I never thought of light magic as like, I mean, I never thought of holy magic as light magic. I feel like there should be a differentiation there a little bit, kinda. And I've never thought of holy magic as literally being like, oh, it's a flashlight. I've never thought of it. I kind of hate that, actually. But I also see the arguments for it, and I think, yeah, the idea that, you know, wisdom, you know, religion, wisdom, revelation, light, literally in gaining insight into the room via lighting it up from the darkness. Okay, I get that too. I just prefer it to be differentiated more, I guess. Maybe with some crossover, but like hard differentiation at certain points. But it's too nebulous, and obviously I'm cheese brain. I ain't good at this shit. Tim, where is Tim? Da-da, 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 da-da. Let's see. Okay, Tim's probably already walking down the street. War domain, protection domain for clerics. Thought of making clerics that follow both be paladins, but none of this blow them up. Healing and buffs is as far as the magic should go for a paladin, I think. Healing and buffs, yeah. Why would they need the attack magic? I guess. What is an example of a true holy spell then? I would say anything that's like... I think the example is more along the lines of lighting a candle is not a fucking holy spell. Necessarily. In D&D specifically, I was thinking about turn undead. Yeah! I don't think of paladins as the guy going up to Dracula's mansion and holding up a cross. Paladins are more likely to turn up to Abdullah's kebab shop holding up. No! Stop! Here, Tim, please take this egg. I don't know, I think of holy specifically as like... Oh man, I've almost talked myself out of it, but like... as a specificity to anything. Shit, is that all I need to do? Wait. Okay, did I already give an egg to her? Did I find parsley today? I'm thinking too hard and I can't hold all the things on my brain because I'm dumb. What a good boy. You can chew on your feet, but I can't! Fuck you. Why do you gnaw on your feet like that? Are you the one fucking your own toes up? Why is he like this? Turn migrants. No! Bacchus, no! He's gonna say something. Ah, too late. Oh no, I already gave him one today, okay. Well, 9 should be enough, right? 6 times 9 is like 54 already, so that should already have been enough. And then Gina's probably got enough, also. So now we just focus on Tim, who should be at 90 or 100. Anyway, just like turning on a flashlight or anything that's like, oh, magic missile, summon light, attack, flash, whatever. That shit doesn't strike me as like inherently holy, it's just light. Holy would be things that pertain to, I guess, religious shit. Like, if there's anything deeply connected with, I'd have to know more about like the deities of D&D to make connections like that, because what do we consider holy inherently? What are the criteria here? I would consider it fucking anything in my own lore. It's anything to do with like 7 heavenly virtues, mercy, charity, whatever the fuck. If you can make some kind of abstraction to that, so it's mostly healing magic in my lore. That's the shit that makes sense to me. But you know what? You do you. This shit becomes nebulous. Where is the Tim? Oh wait, is it Thursday? The succinct way to sum it up is that clerics are practitioners of the faith and paladins are the defenders of it. Oh. Oh, I like that. Egg boy, the people are supposedly on their way. Alright, let me give Tim this egg and then I'll put my pants on. That's why that's really why I'm angry, is I have to get dressed. I could have been in my pajamas all day. Meanwhile, everybody else working a real job has this look on their face. The stink face. Okay, not yet. Although I'm gonna give Gina one more egg for good measure. Okay, give me 1 second. Bah! Okay. Yay, put my comfy pants on. Such a necessity in everyday life. I forgot to brush my hair. I usually just roll out of bed and forget to brush my hair anyway, so it's probably fine. Revealing the secret life of Egg. I'm actually a bum. I'm actually quite a lister. Comfy. Okay. They're gonna show up right as I get the cutscene to trigger. You watch. That'll be a +8. So we'll be at like, what, 108? Cursed, as usual. This town. My couch. bread. And then it rained. It's not even the rainy season, but it rained. Oh no. Well, I guess it is up to Bob to raise this kid right, so... That's right. He gotta get scolded if he leaves horses out in the rain. Like a certain someone we're not gonna mention. Let's see... The way I was thinking about it is, if you have a god who's like a good god of healing and protection, he might have different clerics who choose one or two of the domains. Let's see, cat, never get silver tooth fillings, it's bad for you, yep. I hope you do not have issues with- didn't they used to do like fucking mercury? What was the issue? There's like poisons that leach out of old metal tooth fillings, and if you're lucky/unlucky enough, you might even pick up some radio stations. Hello, Enki. They contain mercury, yep. I think my mom might have had some, I think/hope she got them replaced. Or maybe she might have been lucky and dodged a bullet there, but I don't know. She says she thinks maybe... I think she suspects that she had some mercury poisoning a little bit, and maybe that's what she suspected ruined her thyroid. It could, I don't know, could be whatever, but you know. But yeah, they don't, I don't think, well, I guess in some places in the world they must still probably. But, as far as I know, it is heavily fallen out of favor. Hello, parsley. And I've got all of the things in my mouth are what do they use now? It's not ceramic. It's that stuff that hardens under the light. Oh, there she go. Here come Tim. They give the worst things to people with very little money. Well, I guess it's because cheap things are often shitty. But I mean, I feel like silver fillings used to be, like, they would just use that on everybody. Like, I mean, they used to be the good fillings once upon a time. They not like, I feel like it's like, are they still even allowed to use them anymore? It feels like it feels like you wouldn't be allowed to, because like we know that it poisons people now. We know it's literally poison now. Like, I feel like you wouldn't be allowed to do that. That would be like some sketchy ass shit. Okay, so it's not an on-foot thing either. Just gotta keep giving Tim eggs. Maybe, talk to everybody involved to make sure their affection is high enough. What? You're still hunting for treasure with Tim? You sure know how to humor a kid. Aw, I believe in the treasure, Bob. Wait. Talk to Lewis. They go so quickly, you don't do anything. You know, not that. One more day. All right. Yeah, walking with my dog, as I definitely was. Definitely was walking with the dog, don't worry about it. It's nice to get this before the rainy season, because I don't want any seeds to wash away. So instead of Dia being like, I looked at the blueprints and found it, your dog's like, I came out of fucking nowhere and found it. Wow, who would have known there was such a special place here? I heard Shochu barking and rushed over here. He only barked like twice. Okay, 3 times. Aw. You're the one who found it? Good boy, Shochu. Yay, he found it. Woo! Now we get a very long cutscene of Tim running around and looking at maps over and over again. Is this the so-called sacred land? It just looks like a wasteland. The dog nods. Oh, it's time for me to go home now. I'll come back and check it out another time. See ya later, big guy. Let me check the time. Doing pretty okay, I guess. Half an hour remains. Let me make sure they're not swapping shit up on me. Plant the crops as land tells you, blah blah blah. Okay, potato, corn. Okay, it's the same. Oh god, it's a full field this time. Oh well. we'll do breadfruit first. Ooh, my favorite. That's my +6 gift. Ooh, another +6 for me. So breadfruit. Tomato. Money. Ooh, big blue rock. Nyeh. Really should have added a super watering can. My kingdom for tool upgrades. It's not that bad, I guess. There's only 4 crops, and you can only have 99 of each. And most of them are regrowable. Potatoes grow at the speed of sound. Okay. I have not heard a knock at the door yet, if those people allegedly really are supposed to be around soon. Should a boxer be a warrior or monk? Boxer. Fighter? Fighter? Monk? Cause, boxer's clothing is cloth. Leather is technically flesh of something. Leather. Weaponry? Question mark. Okay, so Tim made it to 140, which means we are donezo. And actually, everybody's the right affection for the rest of this ending to go off without a hitch. Oh no, it's not raining, even though I think 17 is day 1 of rain. Oh wait, it's 16. I dingus. Boxer's a monk. It's like a meme alignment chart. Pop-Tart is a sandwich. Bruh. Boxer's a monk? Where is it? Oh, harvest rates. Animals love to spend sunny days out in the pasture, and then if you come over here, Grandpa's like... Wait, is it here or is it here? Where is it? Oh, this box. Grandpa's a little message. If you want to know how your chickens are doing, press select while holding a chicken. Pop-Tart is a ravioli. Please! Boxer might be a sandwich. Oh. Why are you doing this to me? Every day I have to hear it. I have to hear Boxer might be a sandwich. So who's a dude in armor who fights with fists? Fighter. Mercenary. An idiot? Well, at least you could put some brass knuckles on. It's Shredder. Oh, call him the Iron Knuckle. I guess you call it the Brass Knuckle, I don't know. Wait, why don't we make armor out of brass? Is that viable? Is brass armor like a bad idea for some reason? Somebody tell me. It's probably gonna rain. I mean, I guess if he really wanted to, yeah, okay, you're wearing armor because you expect to meet other people in armor. Okay, but like, what if he doesn't? What if one guy shows up to like, you know, the naked fist fight, but he's just in a full fucking suit of armor, like he's ready. He's going to go home the winner that day, whether or not it was within the rule set. Oh, we might have some Wolverine shit. Wait, what am I doing? I, by habit, am idiot. Don't worry about me. Please, actually, worry about me. Pray for me. I need help. I was like, time to go water the crops, which... This is what I was waiting for. I'm dingus. Those people still haven't shown up. Or if they have taken the couch, they haven't told me that they've taken the couch. Can't wait to get home and find out they still haven't gotten there. Yeah. Wait, if you fight with brass knuckles, are you still a monk? No? Monks don't use weapons, right? Like, they don't use armor, weapons, or anything like that, so... Anything metal is immediately disqualified, in my opinion. Can't even have a pinky ring. Shut up. Might have to make an actual alignment chart meme out of it. Pinky- put the pinky ring, I dare you. Pinky ring needs to be on the alignment chart. Put it somewhere. Figure it out. Only pinky ring only allowed. Monks of the Pinky Order. Magic fist straps. I guess if it's magic, it crosses over even further into monk territory. Unless monks are supposed- unless you ascribe to ascetic monk that's like so fucking ascetic he doesn't even give a shit about- he doesn't need anything. It's not- he doesn't even fuck with magic. It is purely him, his flesh, his balls versus the world. Schools of monk. A monk who can have magic fist straps, but only if he makes them out of his own flesh. Oh. Is it 21? Oh, it's 22. We're in the dry season now. Should be like 2 more days? 1 or 2 more days? It'll depend on what the breadfruit's doing. No, that's not what I meant to do. I'm stupid. Help! I continue to be stupid! Whoop! Alright, so the breadfruit aren't even up yet. It'll be like 2 or 3 more days, probably. Oops. Class of monk who makes weaponry. They fight with whips. They can only make them out of their own hair. The monks aren't supposed to... Are monks allowed to have hair? What if there's... Cause like, I think like the stereotypical monk you always see is like bald. He's got the little monk dots on his head. Shaved head. Sometimes they have the top knot, maybe? I don't know. The average monk is Krillin catweed. No, I'm serious! Am I wrong about this? Or is that not like a thing? Oh no. Well, I'm thinking of the Aeronomus. Tomatoes are in, and then the breadfruit should immediately follow, or it might be another day. Corn takes the longest. So if day 3 is breadfruit, it's actually gonna be... Because 2 is tomato, and then 3 might be breadfruit, unless 4 is breadfruit, in which case it would be 6 is corn. That seems way too long, though. I think breadfruit comes in tomorrow, and then corn comes in the day after that, if not the day after that. Even so, this is like my least favorite ending. And there's 2 of them. It's the 2 of this exact same fucking ending. Oh shit. Every fucking time this happens. It's why I don't like roly boys. Oh, there she is. Okay, breadfruit have come in. Now we are waiting on the corn. Even when you get the entire rainy season in, it's like, man, you're still gonna have to water some of this shit. And it's not worth waiting to summer, because the summer's rainy season's even fucking shorter. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm fine. Sure, whatever. But it's also not worth, like, waiting for maybe chancing some of the summer neutral weather to be more likely to rain than not, because each season has, like, a neutral day general percentage of how much it's gonna rain, and like it's always lower percentages for rain in summer. Even during the rainy season, it's like 65 or whatever instead of 70 or 80. And then winter it goes up. Winter and fall, I think it goes up to like, I don't know, 85, 95. Hello, let me buy. Thank you. That corn got hella watered. The main question for now seems to be, where do I fit Devil Trigger into my class system and Muscle Wizard? Muscle Wizard just has, like, unlimited but extreme chance to fail spells, but he's so muscular that he could survive way, way longer than normal wizards. But he's Muscle Wizard is gambling the class. Oh boy, treasure. We learned our lesson last time and just immediately punched the shit out of this one. Oh, hey, big guy. Wow, wow, is that the treasure? Big sack of money. Actually, it's just seeds. Looks like some kind of seed. Maybe a really rare flower or something is gonna grow from it. So rare that it might even make news around the whole world. Hey, big guy, could you let me take care of that seed? Yes, I'll entrust it to this 5-year-old. Thanks, I'll do my best. Uh-huh. He has to cast Fist, that's for sure. Alright, now that that's done, we can harvest all of these crops. and then now that we have all of those, which I don't know why I did that because I'm probably not gonna play on this file again after this. Oh wait, do people have things to say? There is so much that must be done before the day is over, but you always seem to be cheerful. Let's see. There are so many options. Is Muscle Wizard actually a wizard, or is he a cleric? Or is he a shaman of some sort? Is Muscle Wizard a monk? I think Muscle Wizard is a wizard who is very muscular. Oh, there it is. There's the spot set aside. I think it's 3 sleeps. Not entirely sure. Oh, right. But I should probably go talk to Tim at the flower patch for that dialogue. Which is like, yeah. Listen, I've planted that seed in the flower bed at the flower shop. I'm gonna do my best to make it grow. I lent Tim my flower bed because he said he wanted to plant something. I wonder what he's going to plant. Man, I hope MK's here for the big finale. Alright, 3 sleeps, and then you get the sprouting cutscene. Look, the seed sprouted! Very square daffodil. It looks kind of ordinary, but I wonder what kind of flower it's going to be. See what he says on the next day, if it's something different. Good morning, big guy. Working already? Well, it's time for me to go too. That is different, but not as interesting as I was hoping. Alright, so from here, I don't know how many sleeps it is, but I think when it blooms, it'll be... Tim will show up at your house. I'm gonna attempt the, feed skipping. Oops. Okay, so we fed him today. He's fine. See, he was standing up. He's fine. Feed. Go back in. He's still fine. Okay. Whew. The good music. There he is fine. We get a scene. Big guy, the flower bloomed. Come look. There it is. These beautiful low poly flowers. Isn't it cool? It looks like it's glowing. This flower, I think I've seen it before in a previous ending, but now I can't remember. Oh my, a flower that shines a golden light. I've never seen one like it. Golden, now that I think of it, this must be the flower that my grandmother used to tell me about. If I remember correctly, this will bear a golden fruit in the ground after it has blossomed. A fruit! I wonder if we can eat it. I want to eat it. This place is really a treasure trove of extraordinary plants. I want to research more about this right away. So I'll be off now. This music really gets me right in my fucking pea brain. I can't wait to find out what this golden fruit is going to be like. Get ready for disappointment, child. See you later, big guy. There he go. Oh man. Alright, let's talk. Kurt is here too, but we haven't even introduced ourselves. I'm not gonna waste the time. Now that the flower bloomed, I wonder what kind of fruit it's gonna be. I never imagined that a golden flower would bloom. Golden flower. Yeah. Imagine it does let you cut it though, and it invalidates. And I haven't even saved. You know, that's the scariest part. I haven't saved. Maybe I'll save. What if the power flickered? Brother. Oh man. I did hear some kind of big noise out there. Brother, what if the power flickers? Yo. So tempting. Fate. Feed the dog. Dog fine. Diary, diary. 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 Yes. Safe. Feed the dog. They're about to dig up the golden fruit. Let's go see. They're about to dig it up. Oh boy. Good morning, Noct. Could you come here and start digging? I thought they were gonna dig it up. This happened last time, too. I keep getting tricked into this. Whoa, is that the golden fruit? This is just a plain old ordinary potato. Good morning. I heard the news from Lila and decided to come and see for myself. Ah, the golden sweet potato. It's been ages. What on earth is that? What on earth is that? It's a potato. Long, long ago, back when the old folks had just got here, The soil wasn't as fertile and nothing would grow. The only crop they were able to grow was the golden sweet potato. Okay. So it was the golden sweet. I thought you'd never fucking seen this shit before, Parsley. What are you talking about? Do you know just how incredible these potato apostrophe S are? 2 question marks? They're hardy, you can get lots of them from one plant, and they're also very nutritious. It's been said that eating them would give you eternal life, and they're sometimes called the fruit of happiness. Oh no, he's making that face again. They truly are legendary potatoes! I'm gonna dig for them too! It's been said that these were given to us by the harvest goddess, but we don't deserve something that great. I think these were left here so that we wouldn't forget about how hard those times were back then. Like, he doesn't say anything. Wait, you mean about how hard it was to grow crops? So then the stories of eternal life are just rumors? Is it really called the fruit of happiness then? These golden sweet potatoes were hardly delicious, but we were able to eat a lot, and so that made us feel fortunate. Okay. Where's she going? Why did she come back? Why did she go and then come back again? Why? What happened? Yeah, well, I don't get what you mean by that. It's the same cutscene as the other fucking... It's just Tim's here now. I know. Now we've got lots of golden sweet potatoes, so let's celebrate with a festival. When we have a good harvest and get plenty of crops, we all prepare a dish and then have a feast. Last time we had the tomato festival. Good idea, I'll tell everyone about it. Tomorrow, let's all gather in the forest. Yay, a festival! Yay! So as you can see, it's exactly the same cutscene, but Tim's here to go yay instead of Dia here to go yay. I can't wait. How about you, big guy? See ya! Smell you later! Wait, that's not the way to your home. Don't you want to go tell Bob? I can't wait for the festival tomorrow. Actually, speaking of Bob, let's go see what Bob thinks of all this. Bob's the only one whose opinion I care about. No! Alright. Gotta wait an hour. But it's well worth the wait to get to talk to Bob! Bobbert. Roberto. Roberto. No. Why is there a period at the end of farmer, like below the R? Why is there a period? Farmer, period, S, shop. Why? There's a lot of weird choices in this game. What do you think, Bob? Golden sweet potatoes, huh? So that's what Tim's been doing. We haven't had a festival in a while. I'm looking forward to going. Ooh, me too. Not really, because it's the exact same cutscene, except at the end of it, Tim shows up and is like, "Wowee!" instead of Dia showing up at the end of it being like, "I suck at cooking!" They showed up to the wrong fucking house. Especially since they said the garage isn't open. Oh my god. I've been streaming all day. The microphone's on. None of you heard a knock at the door, right? I didn't hear a knock at the door. I'm gonna explode. Okay, look, She doesn't get what? I'm gonna call your mom after I'm done streaming, which I'm about to be done streaming because this is gonna be the ending. I will explain it to your mother. Yes, I am live. It's like a live news broadcast, except I can do it and you are watching it on YouTube. I'll explain it, don't worry. Alright guys, we're going to start preparing for the Golden Sweet Potato Festival. Wow, it's exactly like the other cutscene for the potato ending. Bob, you carry the lumber, you guys set the tables. Do it quickly! Bob is... look at him go. Bob's the best. Bob's my favorite character! I'm all ready for the cooking. Yes, it's Katie. She's all ready for the cooking. Hello, Katie. I decided to try cooking fish this time, heart, and look forward to the dessert, too. Hey, Kurt, come over here. No. Leave him alone. Actually, in this ending, everybody gets... if Dia showed up, yeah, that's like... it's a shame, because like everybody else gets to... this is the ending where everybody gets with their canon pairing, even in the other end, except for Kurt. Kurt doesn't. It looks like they've started getting ready. We should get ready too. Yes, ma'am. When it comes to cooking, it's very important to be quick and speedy. I'm a little worried about how Miss Dia said she wanted to cook by herself. It's exactly the same though, even though we were best friends with Dia last time. And this time we didn't even introduce ourselves to Dia. It's like exactly the same. Right up until the end. Chat with everyone. I wonder if you have high affection with Kurt if this ending also changes. Sheesh, Kurt is so serious. Look, my fish platter, isn't it just great? Eat the whole thing. Plate and all. This man is about to drop his spaghetti and leave. I'm really happy I get to taste your home cooking, Lila. Oh god, I can't believe I just said that. Immediately leaves. He just fucking leaves the entire party. We never see him again. He's gone. Actually, Parsley never shows up. I wonder... wait, is Parsley... yeah, Parsley doesn't show up in this ending? Parsley and Dia don't show up in this ending. Wait, no, Parsley shows up to explain the potato shit, right? Yeah. I was just thinking, because if... Katie and Joe, and then Dia and Kurt. If Lila and Lewis, then it would have to be Parsley and Gina. There he goes, Bob, best boy, my favorite. Oh, he must have used the outhouse. That's what the door shut was. He's using the, there is a bathroom right there next to the apprentice's hut. This cute little flower bed that's way bigger than it needs to be for these 4 tiny flowers. It's massive. The fuck is your problem, Gwen? Chill out. Lila shows up. I made pancakes! Da-da, pancake. Pancake. Plate and all. don't taste the sweet potatoes. I think you use too much milk and eggs. No, you can never use too many eggs. Yes, these golden sweet potatoes really lack in moisture, so if you eat something that really has no flavor to it, it kind of hits you deep in your heart. Huh? I used to hear that from Grandpa all the time. I don't get it. Somebody explain this one to me. I kinda get it, but I don't exactly get it. It's him. It's Grandpa. Tell us a story, Grandpa. Grandpa? Long ago, before this land was ever cultivated, it was difficult to even get water, and there were hardly any decent crops. There was nothing to eat except for the golden sweet potato, but the people felt fortunate that they always had enough to eat. I've heard the story so many times. I thought you made the story. Are you not the grandpa that was here back in the olden days? I wonder if we're just too spoiled nowadays. Oh, fucking... The people who made Harvest Moon are all grandpas. But there's nothing we can do. It's just the way it's been since we were born. You're right. She's right. But we really shouldn't forget about appreciating what we have. There's no reason not to appreciate what you got while you got it. I don't think you have to starve, Gwen. I don't think you have to starve to be happy that you have something to eat, Gwen. You've been hungry before, surely. It's pretty hard to appreciate food since I don't know what it feels like to starve. Surely you know what it's like to be hungry. Swear potato. This is such a long fucking ending. It's alright. What's important is to keep it in mind. Yeah, exactly. When you're eating and you can stop feeling hungry, just be happy that you can eat and not feel hungry. It's not hard! I just tried some of that golden sweet potato. They're pretty bland, you know? I brought the golden sweet potato to a certain laboratory I know of. They told me that they would definitely like to study it further. Yeah, I'd like to study how the potato came from a seed. Wouldn't it be great if they could improve the flavor and grow them where there isn't much food? They're going to make a formal announcement in the near future. Wait, are potato seeds aren't it? You grow them from eyes. Of course, this land isn't going to be used for a theme park anymore. After all, now it's where the fruit of happiness comes from. Oh my god. Wait, what's a potato? Wait, I want to know. Help. When you go buy seeds, there's gotta be the potato starts, right? It's great to have a party so early in the day. It looks like you are having a great time. Maybe you should cool it. Maybe you're having too much fun. Oh, I sure am having too much fun. Look, it's Tim instead of Dia. They kind of have the same color scheme, don't they? All right, I'm going to have a good time too. There he goes, off to have a good time amongst the drunk and disorderly. Man, I'm struggling with the third row of my alignment chart. Yo. Yes, indeed, potatoes produce seeds. As with most plants, potato plants bloom, but usually the flowers dry and fall from the plant without setting fruit. Huh. 'Cause I thought the potato was the... So what do you have to do to get a potato flower to make seeds? Is it preferable? Is it better to just get potato eyes to start with instead? Like, get a bunch of little tiny potatoes and, you know, keep them nice and dormant, and then you can just grow them instead. Someone on the internet. Very reliable source. But I mean, yeah, potatoes do have flowers. Although, the sweet potatoes we grow, I don't think I've ever seen flowers on the sweet potato vines. In fact, we just use cuttings of the vines to make more, and just some of the sweet potatoes that grow, we use them to grow more sweet potatoes, because one sweet potato will grow a big fucking vine and, like, you know, 5 or 6, maybe sometimes a dozen extra sweet potatoes off of it. So I don't think we've ever gotten seeds off of our sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes and potatoes are technically not entirely similar, though. Like, potatoes are different from sweet potatoes, which are also different from yams. Man, plants are so cool. I'm glad MK is here. I'm really glad MK is here because it's coming up soon. I'm so excited. I can't wait for everyone to see. I'm building this up. I'm building this up to be like way the fuck more than it actually is. But it killed me. Natsuma Inc. They spelled their name right this time. I'm so fucking excited, dude. I can't wait. Oh my god. Seiichi Kizu. Masaaki Oki. Oh my god. It's so stupid. I'm so stupid, guys. I'm so dumb. I hope. Oh my god. I hope. Fingers fucking crossed that it wasn't like a fluke on my file. I took a picture just in case. It's so important to me, but it's really nothing. It's like nothing. It's fucking nothing. Oh, you pet the dog again. What a good dog. Yeah. Hey, I heard the news from Bob. Is it true that we don't have to leave this place anymore? Yeah. Uh-huh. Dog. Oh no. He must be 10, because he can at least see over the top of the Pokemon bearing grass. I'm glad. You know, I'm always saying how I want to go out into the world, but I'd be sad if this place was gone. It'd be lonely if I didn't have a home that I'm always welcome at. And someone who'd listen to all my stories and adventures. I'm thinking of going out on an adventure. I was going to go once the golden sweet potatoes were harvested. When I come back, you'll listen to my stories, won't you? Uh-huh. There he goes. Then it's a promise. Wait for me until I come back. Give him a thumbs up. Yeah! Get him! We don't get to see the rare Tim jumping animation. I mean, we did, but not over the fence. Alright guys, are you ready? Are you fucking ready for this? Are you ready for this? I can't wait! Ah, what a beautiful skybox. Man, I love the clouds in this game. And fucking amazing clouds. So we've done all 9 endings, and you know what we get? Congratulations! That's what we get. We get congratulations! That's all. It's not even like congratulations. It's just congratulation. I'm fucking. It's perfect. Like, it's even Natuma. They forgot the S last time also. And then Natuzma. Congratulations this is my new favorite. If this isn't the most Natuma ending of them all, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's congratulation has permanently been added to my fucking vocabulary. Like, this is now a reference. I'm gonna pull this shit out in the future. This is going to happen again. Oh my god. Congratulation. And also, that's it. That's all you get. Oh my god. Okay, no, that's not all you get. That's not the only thing you get. I lied. I'm gonna save. Noctalphus did it. He won. Alright. You get one more thing, which makes me really... I actually think it's really cool, because... I do actually really appreciate this. And the fact of the matter is that this existed before Hero of Leaf Valley. Glad I stuck around. Congratulations. So the one final extra thing you get that I know of. Everybody's profile unlocked. With that ending, you also unlock Marina. That's her name. You get to know the Harvest Goddess's name, which means they didn't just pull that shit out for Hero of Leaf Valley. Her name was always Marina. And I don't know, I think that's cool. And this also starts the trend, right? As far as I know, this starts the trend of the magical entities having true name shit, which I'm not aware of which princess or the green-haired Harvest Goddess having that. But in Tree of Tranquility and subsequently Animal Parade, this true name shit, the Harvest Goddess and the Harvest King in that game also have names, right? That you don't get to learn until after you, like, if you marry them, you get to know their name. And also the Wizard and the Witch, their names aren't Wizard and Witch in Animal Parade. They have names, but you have to marry them, and then they tell you their name when you get married. Because it's about, like, names having magical power or some shit. To wizards and witches and magical entities and shit. Anyway, don't know her birthday, don't know how old she is. She's 5'7", and her weight is a secret. She likes fruits and vegetables and dislikes rainy days. She is the goddess of the earth. I have to read this out loud, it's important. She is beautiful and friendly, but she could be somewhat selfish and flanky. Not flaky, flanky. She is currently fascinated with fortune-telling and personality tests. Her weak spot is her wings. So now we know how to kill her. Well, now we know how to kill the Harvest Goddess. And that's what you get for beating all 9 endings. You learn how to murder the Harvest Goddess. Congratulations. Okay. And that's that. Went a little long today, 4 hours. I think it's worth it. I'm over by about half an hour, but that's okay. I don't know what else to say, but congratulations. It's just Natuzma balls. Okay, so I'm kind of thinking about what to do tomorrow, Friday. I haven't ground Evo, so I haven't paid off the debt yet. I'm postponing that again because Touch Detective, the Switch port of all 3 Touch Detectives, the combo game, arrived. And I'm thinking we'll have a Fungi Friday. And I'm gonna play that. I'll put that in for the first time tomorrow and we'll see it. I'm going in blind. And I don't know, we'll just see how that goes. maybe I'll play that until I grind Evo and pay off the debt. And then, the debt, the post-debt, whatever the fuck, of Evo will be a good getting back into Evo. I'll do Touch Detective 3, and then we'll pay off our debt in Evo, and that'll be a good reminder of like, hey, yeah, Evo, and then we can start on Evo 2. I think that's the plan. So, I guess that's it for today. I'm gonna navigate to the stream controls, and I'm gonna say thank you everybody for hanging out today. Wubby! Hi, Wubby! You missed it! You missed. But you didn't miss that she is somewhat selfish and flanky. And also that her weak spot is her wings, so now you too know how to kill the Harvest Goddess. So our reward for getting the 9th ending, I'll clip it. It's so I'm glad that I finally, because I've never done it before. As a child, I never got all 9 endings on one file. I'm really glad that I decided to do this. Honestly, my life has been enriched. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. Thank you for hanging out, and yep, Fungi Friday tomorrow. And for as long as it takes to beat Touch Detective 3, plus looking at whatever extra shit they've got. I'll probably play Touch Detective 1 and 2 off stream so that I can unlock extras for those so we can look at the pictures and stuff also. Because they've got an encyclopedia in that. And, yep, that's gonna be it for today. Hope everyone had a good week. God bless, and with that, I'm gonna say, bye!